Yeah, we've got a thing going. I need to get over there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let me see if I'm live everywhere. Streamer had a huge technical issue, so I am on my other account. Because Streamer had a huge issue. I think that's what happened with my other one. As soon as I logged in with Streamer and started to set up everything else and all that people was coming in, I just started lagging, and then all of a sudden, kick. Nice. So yes, both of those are free download, free to explore, free to check out. Sorry I tried to do this on Streamer, but unfortunately the lag is so bad that I couldn't really do anything with Streamer, so I had to jump to syfy. I am actually late to this event, this, that, and all. So, yeah. So yes, this is Decon. Thanks to Lady Girl who created not loot, this, that, and all. So this is mine, this is hers, but we are late. Oh, thank you. I'm not cool. Thank you. Alright, where's the theater? So, yes, this is Decon. Oh, it's already over? No way. Alright, convention floor. I got the girl who's getting mad. So yeah, as you can see, decon. This is basically decon. So, you know, this is decon. So, essential stage team, hometown honeys, sex pistols, and homecoming with Jazzy. So yeah, this is what the dig ducks are. This is what the dig ducks. Like I said. And this one, he's live streaming. Yeah, this guy is live streaming on Kick. This guy is live streaming on Kick. Because he's basically got a Kick sponsor. So he is live streaming on Kick. Z. They're swag bags. Every year they have swag bags. So every year they have swag bags. And the Lutheran boardwalk. So yeah, this is where the big money is. There's Kenrick. Yeah. Hi, Jones, and yeah. And there's Jose, one of our dance buddies. Yep. And I'm gonna go into the virtual hall. Yeah. Yep. Lady Sweets. So yep, we're looking at the one. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the new world right here, the Xeon. That is the new world. Yes, we are now being called Classic, or Ultraverse Classic, or Red Light Center Classic. But this is the new world. This is the new one that Brian is pushing. So yeah, he is hoping at the end of this year, it goes live at the end of this year. He has promised not to delete Classic and have Classic stay around. But yes, he is exactly, the girl says. As long as we're paying for it. So, yep, exactly. Alright, nice. Yep, the Basic Walking Club. Oh, and today, instead of going to the other one, no, we need to go here. So yes, today at like 3 o'clock night time, yes, we're gonna be here at the Basic Walking Club, and they're actually gonna split the team. They're gonna have a few here in the convention thing working, but the rest of them is gonna go to the other one where that usually goes. But yeah, they're gonna have a few, so yeah, they won't need to be here. And this is the one reason why they wanted both Sci-Fi and Streamer. So I'm like, yeah, I can split it, but unfortunately Streamer is having issues. Yep. Uh, Alright, now we're gonna go look at the different halls. Now we're gonna go look at the different halls. What they the girls doing? So we got Squeak Guide right here, the guide program. So Essence, the trawler. Where are the glowies? I had no idea. So yes, we're basically looking. Oh, Lady Star's here. So yep, we're looking at every different one. So now to go back to the courtyard, you hit the center one. If you want to go to each room, you want to click there. So room 2 is that way, and room 10 is that way. We're in room 1. The con is live? Yes, it is live. It is live. Very much live. I'm going to share the link so you can jump to everything else and all. But yeah, we are going to go exploring. I was hoping to bring Streamer in, but no, Streamer, the lag issue. Check me out in Hall 7. Oh, Magic. How you doing, Magic? Yep, I will definitely show you. Wow, there's nobody here. Alright, so we got the Utherverse quick, DJ Wicked, the Sex Pistols, the All-Star, Castle Fashion, Van Rulia? I can't pronounce that name. Daisy Zaddy Home Show. I had no idea. DD something. The Lawbreakers. Alright, so we're gonna go to the next one. This is all 3. Yep. Exactly. Alright, Doubles Reject. Cena! Okay, Adelanets. Interactive design making. Never miss a chance to dance. Hi, Xena. I look hot. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Little Xena. So, yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is Xena. She says, I look hot. I'm a hot little fairy. RLC Retro Museum. Yep. Roy Dythar. James Place. Yep, this is James Place. I see you, Tickles. So, tech support. Yes, there's the hamster. There's the hamster. When Truther gets defeated, the world goes offline. So there's the hamster. In the back. In the back. Don't you see him? No, like I said, tech support. Yeah, I see what you're laughing about now. I see what you're laughing about. Yes, I got Data Girl on call with me. Yeah, she's muted to the stream, but she's on call with me. But yeah, like I said, we got a special request for number 7. Ambassador presents. Alright, now we're going to go to Thor. Yeah, because I'm technically behind. I was supposed to get one show, and I'm already missing it. Because like I said, streamer just couldn't, he just lagged out. He just couldn't connect. Probably not. Alright, Flutter. I have no idea. Wow, Flutter's looking good. Fluttering, she's right here in front of me. DJ DeQuinn. I had no idea what this one is. Oh, Escadate? It's a dance team. It's a dance team. I also do personal photos too, so do you want to blackmail pictures or videos? Only it didn't have flutter in them. Chassis place. I had no idea. So, hi, Denara. Hi. Creepy sci-fi. Honey. Alright. Jack Daniels. Cure Power Stream. Now here, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of the streamers in our world will use this as their streaming technique. Me, I'm old-fashioned. I want Twitch to be seen. I want YouTube. I want it to be seen on YouTube. I want it to be seen everywhere else. But a lot of the streamers that are in our world are using this to stream what they're doing. It's this right here. This is what they're using. So, I think the girl. Altered Ego. I had no idea what it is. The Starlight. Nice. Nice. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, the Starlight dance team. In our club that we run the third Tuesday of every month. You know? Yeah, they like that, the dance floor and all. So yeah, this is our dance team that comes and dances in our club. That's run by Alex. Alright, so let's go to side. Like I said, Magic, I'm almost to yours, Magic. Like I said, I'm behind. I was supposed to be at the what's it called, theater or something like that and all. I'm behind because I couldn't get Streamer to run. It just kept crashing and crashing. I was like, oh, what? I gotta use sci-fi then. Data Drain. Rainbow World. Pride Crossing. DJ Pussy. All DS. Wow. The Sticky Legs. Bushy 2 Videocast Standard. Yeah. Yeah. So apparently this is a video service. Bushy 2 TV. So yeah, this is a streaming service. Okay. besides power streams. So, like I said, this must be new because I'd never heard of them before. Bushy Tooth Deco, Let's Dance Club, Bushy Tooth Club Media. Okay. All these facts are more info. But, yep. Doodle Dixon, yeah, they've won a lot of them. They've won a lot of them. The Queen. Oh, wow, you now can go in. Wow, you can go in. Like I said, they've got a thing going where, the vote to the best booth. I've already put mine in to vote to mine. I'll put one in to you so that way you can, get in. But yeah. Okay, the UV shot hop. The UV shot hop. The Thunder Guy Dance Team. Aw. Oh, person's eye. Anthony Decor. Latin Fire Angels. JM Media. Video, photographing, animating video. Alright, so another streaming service, it looks like. Another streaming service. The one and only Nelly Tantam. The one and only Nelly Tantam. Like I said, you need to talk to, I think, either Phil or Psych. Pereus. Yep, and he was actually in Discord this morning. He was in Discord. So, do you have any of the track back links? I can get it for you. Get in on it. I can get it for you. I have no idea what this one is. Rendering concept. Yeah, they've already got the thing up already. Alright, Magic Dean, guess what? You're next. You're next, Magic Dean. And hi. Irina's here. Oh, Cena's here too. What the hell? Wow, a clone of Cena. Yeah, I'm in 7. Magic Dean is actually watching the stream.
Okay.
Alright, so say hi, Data Girl.
You actually,
Magic Dean,
you see actually,
this is Data Girl.
you see actually each other. Magic Beam is
Sheena
Baby
says
Girl.
I can
No.
run fast.
Magic Beam is Baby Girl. Hello.
Yeah, she's here. This is her. Okay, Daisy Sweets.
You said Baby Girl, honey.
Hearts and Soul.
Correct yourself, please. Correct yourself, please.
Enroll Inc.
Hmm.
Oh, hi, Xena. There's Rena. Hi. And Smile. So there's Rena.
Okay, let me just find
And
a
Magic
notification.
Dean. There you go, Magic Dean. There's your studio. Your, not studio, booth. I don't know why I keep calling them studios. But yeah, there's your booth.
Okay.
So,
this looks like wedding design stuff. This looks cool too.
so yeah.
Baby sweets. Why is she on this booth too? I have seen her on the other one too.
I have no idea. The squeeze box.
What's it about? Dance? It's a
For more
hidden language
information,
of
click on this
soul.
sign. King of the Knights.
Emerald Ink.
Echo chamber. Yep, it's an echo chamber.
Okay.
Alright, Magic Dean, like I said, your booth looks pretty good. So like I said, I've got Magic Dean watching. So yep, there you are, Magic Dean. There's your booth.
Hooks.
Alright, heading up to 8. Yeah, 'cause like I said, I'm the
Rainer Design never adds me to her friends. I don't know why. Cats.
Oh, like I said,
that's another dance team.
Magic Dean says thank you. And look, ladies and gentlemen, home sweet home. So, Lolly.
Are you back home?
So, yep, we're an hour deco now. So, Miss Lolly, the King.
You're so quick, I can't keep up with you.
It's this Nelly. You know, this Nelly team. You know, they're down, this Nelly. And Toad. Yes, while he was designing and creating. Yeah. He came in this morning to kind of put his in this morning. The Toad.
The Toad. Uh-huh. Toad.
This guy, I wanted to take a picture. Every day he was designing, ripping apart, redesigning, ripping apart, designing, ripping apart. I should have taken a screenshot every day. Because he, he was like, okay, one minute it was a radio, next minute it was a Ford dealership, next minute it was like a spaceship thing. Every day he was like a new something. Come back in, next day it's completely ripped apart. I date a girl.
Hi, baby.
The Wild Heart Dance Team. And then finally, my date girl created for me. So thank you again, date girl.
I hope you get at least a prize.
Yep.
At least one of us.
And then this is date girl's booth. This is date girl's booth. So there's date girls. And then Perfectly Wicked. Perfectly Wicked. Alright, heading up to 9.
Whoop.
Biker, is that actually you?
Where are you?
I'm in 9.
Oh, I have been there. I've been waiting here.
Biker is a ghost. So, yep, Biker's rock. So, as you can see, he's a ghost.
Bikers Rock is there?
Yeah, he's in number 9.
Oh, I didn't see him.
Yeah, he's here. But he's a ghost right now.
Oh, click here to vote for the best booth at Hall 8. Okay, let me see.
NSK, Avatar Creation. Not sure. Black Velvet Dance Team. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, the WG directory. Yeah, we should have a couple of people working there, but, you know, I might kind of log into my character and kind of talking right there. I might just log in.
Why doesn't took it in? Or should I vote for my own design? I vote for your
Fluxation.
design.
Hi, Tony. Hi, Tony.
I
Tony the
Han, I
ghost.
voted for streamer. I voted for streamer.
He crashed.
Really?
Yes, he crashed. I signed in. I started to do the stream. I went into the one hall where they were doing the
No,
opening.
I told you. I voted for streamer's booth.
Okay. Well, like I said, he crashed. And as I was going into the hall to the opening thing, yeah, it became a slideshow. And then I started to draw trains and skip trains. And I was like, all right, you know what? I need to cancel out because ever since Intel and the data cancel support, yes,
Oh,
my
I've seen it, but
streamer
it
is on
didn't.
an 8th gen Intel and a 1660 Ti. For the last almost 6 7 months since Intel and the data dropped their start, yeah,
What?
it's in a slideshow.
Honey, Bikers
Yes.
Rock is not V Biker V. It is probably a subcount something.
Oh, that's
I
not
didn't
Biker
even
Rock?
see.
I
That's
thought that
not
was
Biker.
Biker.
It's the Biker Rock, but
Okay.
it's obviously not his main character.
Okay.
Oh, he's alive.
Yeah,
Hello.
told you. Be delicious. Exotic Jaguars. And there's Brianna's Club. Brianna's Club. A good dear friend of mine, Brianna. Sadly, I don't go to her club anymore because I've been too busy doing other things. But there's Brianna, a dear good friend of mine. Alright, going to 10. And the 10 is the last one, ladies and gentlemen. There's only 10 rounds. 10 is the last one.
The Bikers Rock, Dirty Habit, Saloon. He is at the rock now. No, my bad.
Okay. I had no idea. Howdy, partner. Say the horse. I had no idea what this one is. Oh, Dirty Hair
Is this a
Salon.
jumping?
The Dirty Habit Salon. Dirty Habit Salon.
Oh, you cannot click it now. Last I looked, it was fixed. Good. Yeah, that's good.
Learn the sexy side of the RLC with your ambassadors. Do you have rope? I hear he missing his tie-up son.
Sorry, I had to.
Yeah, I see ya.
I know. I jumped directly in your face.
So yeah. So yes, Ruthie is one of our naughty girls that'll teach you about the sexual side and the fun side, just everything else and all. So yeah, and there she is laughing. Yeah, she's laughing. Alright, this is Sensual Energy. Teeth Man.
I know nothing yet.
Dollar City. Oh, Nora, hi. And how is Nora?
Is this thing called Chastity Belt or something? We had only sex with the
Every
most funny
first and
members
third
every first
Wednesday. Yep,
second.
exactly.
Oh, it's not for
You know.
someone else.
So yes, honey, that other place that I'm standing in front of. Oh, thanks
What?
for the ad.
Oh, it started running.
Yeah, like I
No,
said,
I
that was
have
the
been here.
place.
I
Yeah.
have visited already.
So yes, ladies and gentlemen, this here is basically the elite call girl. If you want exotic people to basically walk with you and do things with you, and basically our exotic girls, yeah, this is one of the places, and it's always populating with people, this, everything else. The only problem is they don't start at 10 or 20 rays. They start at like at 100 and go up to the 100.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they don't start at 10 or 20. Nope, it's 100 they start
Is
out.
this a place? Is this a place? What Crazy was talking about?
Yeah, the one I was telling you about, that the problem was that, you had the, show experience, get experience, this, that, and all. Sex expert. Now this girl is one of our quote unquote can girls, with can girls. She also does sex shows, did everything else, and also runs a naughty thing here, did everything else at all. So yeah, this is one of our naughty girls in the world. So she's also a toner can girl, a toner webcam girl, a toner sex player, sex worker type who basically plays in our world. So yes, we
Oh,
do
there we
have
got.
porno stars.
Mm-hmm.
Mike.
And I thought she's just doing poems.
Yep. And then we got
Mm.
Mike. Good old Mike. Been here for 15 years.
Mm-hmm.
Reverie Adent Decos.
Yeah, I asked you what the hell is that?
Yeah, this guy does nothing but Dracula and vampires. That's all this guy
Oh
does.
wow.
Vampires and Dracula. And he's also one himself. The Diddle
Okay.
Dancers. The Diddle need me
Uh,
do it. So, yep, the Diddle Dancers. Alright, so now as you can see, yep, when you go back, you basically start all over again at Hall 1 and then Hall 9. We're going to go into the courtyard because,
but you should I vote?
yes, you need to vote.
Did you
Yes, you need to
vote?
vote. Yeah, I already voted. I already
Who?
voted. Alright,
What you voted on?
I voted to the Sin City. Later on, I'm going to create yours.
No. In Hall 10, what you voted on?
Uh, well, like I said, I voted to you.
I thought about the Hall 10. We are not on the Hall 10, honey.
Yeah, in
What
Hall
you voted
10,
on?
you pick the booth that
In
you
Hall
think.
10! In Hall 10, honey. What you voted on in Hall 10? You
Alright,
can
let
vote for
me.
every hall differently.
Oh, really? I thought it was in
Yeah! No!
Okay. Alright, I'll have to come back. I thought it was you pick
No, no,
one.
no, no, no. You can pick any whole one. So, should it be noir or should it be bikers rock? What do you think? And by the way, bikers rock, I don't even see the name here, so I'm not sure what is it.
Show your.
Hmm. Oh, is it Save a Horse Saloon? Is it that? No. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I thought that
Noir Palace or Safer House Saloon? Safer House Saloon, is that Bikers Rock?
I have no idea. All right, so let's say, so yeah. Now you start the real Jenny.
I guess it's this one.
Always
This is
the
DJ
only.
Delight, Rockers Best Club. Yep, it is that one. Yep. I would say I vote for that.
I'm always the Jenny in this world.
Submit. It's submitted. Okay, next. I'm starting with whole one again. So where do we have to go?
Like I said, in Discord, they had a vote to your loot thing in Discord. Alright, so
Yes,
let
you
me
can do
grab this
there,
link. Let me share this link
but you,
everywhere.
honey, but still in the room you can vote for it too.
I did not know
I
that.
don't know it. On
I did
this
not know that.
golden shields you can vote. So
Yeah, let me do this real quick. Let me come back and
I will do digital light on here. Boop, boop, boop. You have to put your email in, and then you can vote. I did it for 3 booths now. Delight. Submit. Okay, next. Boop, boop, boop. Jumping through the rooms real quick and voting. So
yes, ladies and gentlemen, you're seeing all the places I stream to. I stream everywhere. I stream everywhere.
wow. This one. Tabby Home Show. Lawbreakers. Pirate. It's hard to say. Definitely not Castle Fashion, I can't believe it. I would say Subby Home Show looks cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Subby Home Show. I'm on both. I'm in hall 1 no, hall 2 right now. I'm going through all the halls and vote real quick,
Right.
Home Show. Subby Home Show. Submit. Bing. Next. Oh. Miss Prowler has unfollowed me?
Why?
I don't know. She's not my friends anymore.
I don't know then.
What the fuck?
Like I said, I don't know
She gone
then.
crazy?
You know? Well, like I said, you're on live stream. So get in and let me finish what I'm doing here and I'll mute you again so you can talk. So get in it.
Wow. I'm definitely gonna screenshotting that and ask him what the fuck is going on.
Alright, you're muted, so now you can talk. I had no idea. I had no idea. Honestly, I think it's because it's a certain client. You know, a certain client that you didn't see in and spending time with. Exactly. She said she was busy working, you know, and then she said that she didn't see no thing. Yeah. Okay. I did not say nothing. Not nothing shut about who your clients are. Not nothing shut. you know. And yes, I've had a few people asking who you see and which one you are. I'm like, nope, I'm sorry, not telling. Not telling. Alright, so anyway, so like I said, yep, there's the VirtualCon magic. That's everything else. So yep, there's the VirtualCon. There's the outfits right there. So sandals, glasses, t-shirt. So yep, there's the VirtualCon. So there you go, Magic. There you go, Magic. Exactly. Yep. Okay. I just Virtual Hall. What's going on in Virtual Hall? Yep, Magic. You're welcome, Magic. So yes, as you can see, yeah, they're here. So as you can see, this is the Stargazer's the old team, which is still dancing. Starlight is Alex's new team. So yes, no. Stargazer's still around. They just didn't have time to create a booth. They didn't have time. So yes, Magic, there you go, Magic. Mm-hmm. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen, let me jump to Data Girl. Hi. Here's the thing. The Stargazer team is still around. It just, I know, I'm standing right in front of you. I'm standing right in front of you. Okay, I see what you're talking about now. Okay. 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 So yes, then as you can see there, ladies and gentlemen, yes, the girl was saying that you can pick your loot at that now. Then on our Discord, if you scroll up in Discord, yep. Oh, and for the ones that don't have, let me share this everywhere. But this is our universal Discord channel. But yes, the girl. The Stargazer team is still around. It's just they've kind of broken up because the majority of the team left Stargazer and went and created Starlight. You know? Exactly. Well, here's the thing. I can't say the name. Here's the thing, Data. I can't say the name who owned the other team. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, a certain individual. Uh, let me. Here's the thing. Yes, Starlight is owned by Alex, run by Alex. But the other team is run by a certain individual. I am not allowed to say his name unless I tell you in 50 rays and start telling him each time I say his name on stream. So I don't want to say his name because then I have to tell him. So yes, a certain individual is having, yep. I know that because he ran out of time to create. He ran out of time to create a booth, and then he wanted to piggyback somebody, and he even came up to me and wanted to piggyback our club. You know, and if we were to piggyback our club, we would have gotten the raffle dog free of charge and the exactly. Like I said, Dr. Starlight, Dr. Starlight. Exactly, Magic, exactly. This certain person, I'm sorry to say, he was a good friend of mine. Just that, no, he helped me run the Thirst Club. But lately, yes, 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 bang her head on the wall. You know, see the girl banging her head on the wall. I know that. Yes, hold on. Alright, Tower Stream. Oh, I see what you're talking about now. Yeah, what the girl is yelling at me about. Yeah, apparently Starlight. Yes, yes, yes. I see what you're talking about now. I see what you're talking about now. Yep, yep, yep. She's biting on me. She's nibbling on me. Damn you, lady girl. Just keep nibbling. But now I see what lady girl's talking about. So yes, the Starlight thing. But as you can see, those to the loot that's still showing Stargazer. Yes, I'm not going to mention his name, this, that, and all, because me and him said a fallout, just everything else and all. But, yeah. Exactly, because like I said, it just, like I said, me and him got into it. You know, me and him got into it, and yes, he wanted to, trying to take our club to the next level with a rattle door and a radio and this, everything else and all. But I just didn't want the leg. Didn't want the leg. So yes, magic. Yes, perfect extortion. Okay. 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 Now, Cam, you're on Twitch and then. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Alright, so lobby, let's go into the lobby. Let's see what the lobby has. So here's the lobby. I had no idea. Alright, Purple Crown just yelled. Address the Nigga Theater this hour with DJ, Kings of the Night. Um, oh, here's outside. Yep, ladies and gentlemen, this is the outside start. This is the outside start. So, yep, this is outside. I had no idea. Uh, a rooftop club, nobody here. This is gonna be later tonight. That's gonna be. Yep, yep, pretty much. Yeah, I've noticed that. Some are okay and others, yep. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Alright, so let's see. Alright, Near Theater. Alright, where's the theater? There it is, across there. Oh, why do I have no sound? Oh, wow, it's not being seen. Wow, my computer is not seen. No, it's not no sound at all. change it on and I'll be right back. Let me switch. Okay. I'm signing out and signing back in. Because I had no sound. The one event that they're going to need to be there. I'm a little bit late. That's everything else and all, but I've got no sound. It's the Nega Theater. I ain't still not getting no sound. Yeah. Yeah, I see it good, Sharon. Like I said, I don't know why she did that. I hear 'em. Finally. There's a voice that's not in my head. Yeah, in that theater. Yeah. Like I said, I think I missed the thing because they were thought they had the welcome address here. Alright. So let me move down now that I see you jumped on there. Yeah, did we? Yep. Like I said, I'm not sure. I think we missed the walk in the dress. No, I think when we came in, everybody was leaving. So I think we missed that. But then, like it's when I came in, there was half of the people saying I could hear, and the other half, like me, I'm not hearing nothing. So yeah, I think we missed the walk in the dress. So yeah, I don't know. Let me DM him. Uh, missed. Oh no no no! He just said no. Yeah, he's staff. But yeah, like I said, they're gonna need a D there at the start of the thing, and the big ones like the Welcome Center and just everything else. Try to go to them. Yeah. Anyways. Oh, it might loot. That's right. So he says it might loot. All right. Well, let me take a look at the date. Let me take a look then. All right. So noon. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It should be allowed. It should be allowed. Yeah. Oh, at 3 o'clock. We need to be at 3 o'clock. You see the calendar? I'll send the link to you. Give me a minute. He's still, no, yeah, Oh, it's not. What the hell? Can you land it on having issues again?
Hundred booths this year, which is insane. More than last year, which is incredible. Support is really there. It makes me happy to see. We have another stellar lineup of presentations this year. Huge thank you to everyone who's taking the time to come and speak at the convention. I know it's tough for some people to get up on stage in front of everyone. This is also going out on YouTube and Twitch. There'll be links in the chat. If you want to pass them out, you know people can't make it in World for them. Everything will be going out on there as well. Sedna's kicking things off with visual marketing and RLC. It's a must-see for anyone looking to bring eyes to their business or their VWW. The World Ops team follows that
Yeah.
up with a great talk on proper PR, followed by the events who will cover all things events. They have been in the betas Monday to Friday to help getting the events rolling there, with the ever popular bingo and karaoke hosted by our very own
Yeah.
James
It's
UV.
flipping now.
Be sure to check both of those out.
So,
Have a great time over there. And Magic Bean Game Night on Tuesdays is a massive hit as well. Yeah, all of them super fun. You should definitely go. Yeah, the official starting number of Utherverse, 069.
and there you go.
Be sure to check
Disappearing.
all of those out. It's a lot of fun
That's
there.
useless.
And wrapping up the day one presentation, Sapphire Rose and some skilled and knowledgeable WGs have a panel later today. If you're interested in becoming or learning more about the WG program, be sure to hit that up. There is
Yep.
a ton of knowledge there on the subject. I mean,
Yep.
you will have all
You
the
and I need to
experts there
switch.
to answer any questions you might have, and like years and years of experience. Day two, Jane Ashby will get things underway with their incredible story on the Transgender Social Center, which is just an amazing story about how Otherverse can be a home for so many people. It is really good. You should go check it out. We have a trio of talks focused on various business aspects. There's growing your businesses, DJing, and also decoing and owning clubs. All great topics for anyone looking for any new ideas.
So, yeah. Sorry about the headaches, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about the headaches. Sadly, they don't let us come in and do testing and setting up and testing, just everything else and all. So I'm literally testing and setting up while running around. So yeah. And as you can see, anybody who missed, this could be on our YouTube and Twitch channel. And the live videos. And competition. Yeah, go ahead. Wow. Now, like I said, at 3 o'clock, I can't really say the name to no certain people that asked me, like, since you're then showing off and promoting this, that, no, would you be interested in showing, since, you know, your characters are also working it? And I'm like, yeah, I'll definitely show it all. I'll definitely show it. So, yeah. So, yep, there's Cena, who's the next one on stage. The basically where they break them up and, you know, show each one individually. You know, each show individually. Oh, oh, look behind you. Look behind you. Look behind you. Look behind you. Like I said, look behind you. Mm-hmm. But yeah. But now, like I said, a certain person was like, you know, are you still working the WG stuff and still trying to help the WG people get noticed and, you know, out there? And I was like, yeah, I'm still doing it and I'm still working it. I'm like, okay, would you be interested in trying the show? Again, I'll be there. I will be there. So, alright, so, okay. Going to sound and in here. So, yep, I now have sound. Do, 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 do. I'm gonna go exploring. We still got 30 minutes before that show starts. So we got 30 minutes. Yeah, if you want to. And there's Kenrick, our Xena, and Classic will be on our YouTube page. Wow, lag. Like I said, lag. You know, lag. Alright, courtyard, Oahu. Alright. Alright, 11 a.m., King of the Nights, 1, exotic dancers, 3, crazy sexy dancers. It's a dance team that'll be taking the dance floor there. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I'm in the lobby. I'm in the lobby. I'll come back to the courtyard. Let's see. Where is she? Hi, Knight. I'm in the virtual hall. Yeah. There you are. So, yep, this is the courtyard. Hi, sexy. So, yep, this is the courtyard. As you can see. There's what I'm looking for. So, yep, this is the layout. So, that is the layout. We're in the courtyard. Majority of the events are happening either in the theater or the virtual hall, I think. Yep. These two are locked off still because there's a roof blocking. There's a roof blocking it, so you can't go in. Yep. You want to go take a look? All right, come on. It's behind us. Come on. Like I said, we got 20 minutes left before. Lag! Lag! Alright, so this one is going to have the Central Energy, Hometown Honeys, Sex Pistols, and Homecoming of Jazzy. Oh wow, and they're conveniently located near glory holes. Wow, really? Wow. As I'm coming in, I have no idea what they're talking about. That Dietrich said something about it's conveniently located by glory holes. So I'm like, okay, what's the glory hole? Slothy now? Among other things, sci-fi. Yep. How's Xeon streams here? Like, yeah. Hi, sci-fi. Hi. Like I said, Xeon streams here. I had no idea. Wow, you looking like a ghost. You look like a ghost, all white looking. And over towards your right. Or left. Not sure which side I'm on. But I'm looking straight at you. I am now standing in front of you, my ghost. Yeah. So yeah, she's suffering. Yes, it is. Oh, I'll hug this ghost. Yes, you are. You're all white. Yes, you are. You're all white. Nice, sexy. I check Skype. Oh, god damn it. That's all I'm seeing. That's all I'm seeing. I'm just seeing a tack in your head. You know, that's all I'm seeing is a tack in your head. You know, and everybody else is kind of like that, where they, all in my head, all in my head. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, I had to share a picture to lady girl here, because she thought I was lying again. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep, that's their booth. I'm trying to, I wonder how much they spent. Yeah, like I said, I wonder how much they spent to this. This is where the top money is, you know? Yeah, 'cause you saw I spent 100 for our booth, you know, 100, so I'm wondering how much they spent here. Yeah, 100. 100 for ours and yours. 100. Yes, $100. Like I said, it basically, if you convert the raise, it's $100. Because it pulled it off my raise. So it's equivalent to $100. Yeah, 100 raise. And there he is there. Yeah, and he is straining the kick right now as we're talking. He is straining the kick. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, let me do this real quick. Oh, he's not straining. I thought he was. Yeah, he's not straining. I thought he was. So yep, this is him. This is him. A good friend of mine. Oh, yep. I said a dear good friend of mine. EARRO and file for the. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the one guy that went to hire us for Saturdays, but I was working for Snood, and then Snood kind of got on mad and basically raised his so that way he can get any more. Whereas these guys could basically match Snood's price, but yeah. Like I said, this is the one that hired us, and you actually listened to them and like their, you know, their Saturday club event versus Snood's. You like theirs. So yeah, yeah. Like I said, this is the like I said, this is the one that this is like I said, this is the one when Snood found out that they were hiring me and I did the one stream to them. I don't know how he found out because I didn't want to say how much they paid me. But Snood was like, okay, guess what? I'm gonna match it and I'm gonna, keep you here. And yeah, he did. He matched it and doubled it. It's everything else and all, but, past histories, past history. But yeah, this is the one I used to do on Saturdays. Until Snoop basically thought me out. Alright, so we got 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Where are you going to go? Alright, so we've got the virtual market and the Nugget Theater, Hometown Honeys, and Netta Noothers. I guess we can go to Cena, show off hers. So, let's go and see Cena. Cena? Alright, you stay there, I'll jump to it. When I get there, I'll tell you to jump. That way you don't have the leg issue. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Up there it is over there. No, you don't. Alright, you can jump tonight. I'm still streaming, I'm still going. And then later on, I'll split them later on. Yes, you can sit in my lap if you want to. um, yes, sit in my lap if you want to sit in my lap. Oh, I understand. The way she came flying in. No porn here. One in 3 hours. Like I said, on the other one, you know. Thank you all. Yep. So yes, this Jen is a working girl. No, she just doesn't show her title because a lot of the clubs in our world does not want you to show the working girl title. Me and my club, I don't care. If you want to show your title, you want to bring your clients in, so be it. Have fun, bring them in and have fun. You know, so be it. I don't care. I just do know that a lot of the working girls and working guys, because our world is getting smaller, you know, the ones that do come in and try it out, yeah, they're having a hard time trying to do things that not is how, you know, smaller world is getting. Squeak Guy's behind us. I see Squeak Guy right behind us. Clarkson's here. Kendrick's still here. James. Oh, he's actually dressed regular. He's not wearing his Grim Reaper. No, he's by the door back there. By Eric. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Which I can't show because I'll start singing. Go to mute. But yes, he's always dressed up in his Grim Reaper outfit. But yes, he is the WG person. Didn't know they were doing the Gong Show. No. Gene the Dance Machine. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much. Like I said, we missed the first one because I couldn't get Streamer to work, so we missed the first one. Not of that side of the gong. Not sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, there's a girl that's laughing her ass off right now, ladies and gentlemen. She is laughing her ass off. But now, like I said, I was tortured in here. To the welcome address, so I couldn't get students to get in here. And I finally gave up on Streamlabs because I kept dropping trains and crashing trains, dropping, skipping. And then I'd come in, and each time I was going to switch to another hall, yep, crash. Another hall, crash. So I'm like, you know what, I'll just get sci-fi in here. Ah, there goes here. There goes here. Yeah, he's one of my other streamers that streams and yep, yep. Oh, no wonder why, because he's in digital in front of me. I just see their names floating. Yep. Yeah, now two sides are hidden. Exactly. Well, like I said, streamer is an 8th gen, 1660, 8th gen Intel, 1660 NVIDIA card. But ever since it dropped support, Intel and NVIDIA, dropped the support for it, I have been struggling trying to use it because lately I've been skipping and dropping. I had all kinds of issues. And the only thing it does is red light center. It don't do nothing else but here. Nothing else. But yeah. Oh. But no, like I said, yeah, the girl. I didn't realize it was right there in front of us. Yep. Yep. Pretty much. Right, Sienna. Exactly. Xena, you're sleeping on the job. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's the Xena. She's the next one on duty, but I think she's sleeping. Yep. Almost ready, everybody. There she goes. Oh, well, the audio and video. She's finally shutting up. See, you might have to click the presentation screen. Yeah, click on the presentation screen. I'm too short. I'll come to pick you up. You have to click on the screen to get the sound. No sound yet. They're getting ready, everyone. I saw them in the other hall. Exactly. They're turning the turntable, calibrating the. Nope, I don't hear it yet. I'm not hearing her. Me neither. Nope, I don't hear anything. Yeah, I don't hear nothing. Hand satire crossword puzzle. That'll work. Me neither. Like I said, me neither. I won't. More. Yeah. Nothing. Carry you all the time. I had another one you could just a sprout. Oh, I heard a click.
Hello, can you hear me? Okay, so let's start this because we are already a little late. As the introduction said in the forum, this will not be about me. This will not be about my business. This will be about you. I would like to help you to gain some insights, get some ideas, if you are now just starting a business or you want to, this may help. If you already have an established business, then you still may be able to have something that you can use from this presentation. I will still tell you a little bit about myself. I joined RLC in 2008. I mostly volunteered back then, and I was living under a rock otherwise. Then I took a long break, and when I came back in 2020, I decided to open a business. It's mostly photography, videography, some graphic design. I'm also one of the official wedding certificate providers. And I hear myself, it's hard.
Mm-hmm. That's what she said.
Next slide, please. Let's start the real presentation. And a click. So the text will come up. There we go. So the two purposes of visual marketing in RLC, and the second is actually specific to RLC, is it helps to get your name out and keep your presence. The first is short-term goal. The second is a long-term goal. Everybody always talks about the word of mouth, how powerful it is. Yes, it is. It's not enough, not even close, because like it or not, the community is smaller than it was 10 years ago. And that means you may have more competitors. Also, everybody else knows your competitors already. So why would they need you? It's great to go out. It's great to go and do some networking and join parties and join events. But it's not enough. If you have a good visual marketing strategy, that will support this. It will support to get your name out. And the main reason for that is how the human mind works. It's a sponge, and it absorbs all the information, but most times it's not conscious. It will be stored in the subconscious part of your mind, and it will only come up when you need it. If you keep seeing the same thing, the same style, the same clean visual tools, it will be stored more easily and it will come up more easily. I can tell you my example. When I came back in 2020, I had 5 friends who were still logging in, because my break was not a few weeks, not a few months, it was years. So by the time I came back, everybody was gone. So I started building everything from nothing. And I did go out and I tried to get to know people. But here's the thing, just because people get to know you and you get to know people, that doesn't mean they will know anything about your business. Unless you go up and say, "Hi, my name is Sedna, and guess what? I'm a photographer." You don't do that. You shouldn't do that. So I built a marketing strategy, and I started using these visual tools. And that is how I got my first business. I actually got a message from someone who said, "I saw your post in the forum and I need a photographer." So it wasn't even one of my friends. This person was not on my friend list. I never met her before. And then the second purpose is that visual marketing can protect your business. And this is all about RLC. If I asked you to tell me a word that you can associate with RLC, not sex, what would that word be? Give me a word that reminds you of RLC. No, not boobies.
Yes,
No, not anal.
yes.
Okay, I will help. It's not a good thing. What is one thing that happens pretty often and it's very negative and it can ruin a lot of things? Chris, just say it. Okay, I will say it. Drama.
Yep, drama.
Drama is more common than sex in RLC these days. It's an everyday thing. And it can ruin your business. I will exaggerate, but imagine that tomorrow someone walks up to you and says, "My grandpa's cousin's nephew's niece, his daughter's son, told me that my husband, girlfriend, wife cheated on me with you." It's not true. There is no proof. Doesn't matter. Word will get out. Gossips will get out. And it will harm your business. And it's possible that your best friend turns out to be your worst enemy. But if you have a visual marketing strategy, that will protect you because you will reach people who have nothing to do with your drama. And that is very powerful. Next slide, please, because let's move on to the actual tools. Okay, so the first tool is something that everybody knows. It's your good old square logo, basic logo. There are 5 things you have to pay attention to when you make one. First is simplicity. Please do not put a truckload of text on your basic logo because it will make it unreadable. It should only have a background and your name. I don't know why I put that little clip art under the name. I don't even know what it is. That's okay. But if you put a lot of text on it, guess what? Your name will have to be smaller. And if you imagine your little basic logo on a sponsor wall or on a bulletin, nobody will be able to read it. Second one is color and background choice. Bright on dark works, dark on bright works, but if the colors clash, again, it will be unreadable. You can Google the color palette, you will see complementing colors. When it comes to the background, you can use something like a texture, you can use an actual image. Just make sure again that your name will be readable and visible. Third one is the font. There are beautiful fonts that look absolutely horrible on a logo because nobody will be able to read them. Especially if you use your own name for your business and you have a family tag that are all capital letters, bad. Some fonts are really bad for that. And now comes identity. Your logo should scream who you are, either with the style or the background. And it should always be relevant. If you have a lot of different services, then like me, what am I supposed to put on the background? I like 2 cameras, a sketchbook, and a paintbrush. That will not look good. So I used something that rather looks like a texture. But if you are, for example, a DJ, you can use an image that is relevant to DJing. Let's say you are a sexy man and you want to use a sexy man on your logo. That has nothing to do with you being a DJ, so at least put a DJ equipment in front of the sexy man or something like that. So either your style or something on your logo should reflect who you are. And the fifth is versatility. That just goes back to having a clean and readable logo. Candy, can you click once on the screen? Okay, twice. Sorry. Okay, so I made this logo that has all sorts of issues. All 5 factors are all messed up. As you can see, it has way too much text. The title is unreadable. The background is irrelevant. It's supposed to be a wedding business, but it rather looks like a beach club. And you wouldn't be able to use it on all different kinds of services. Next slide, please. And another click, please. I don't know why I made it in 2 different images. Okay, so I always recommend to make a logo that has a transparent background, because again, you will be able to use it on many different surfaces, on a bulletin, on the wall of your club, as a watermark, whatever you can figure out. I will share some resources at the end of the presentation. There are several websites where you can do this, even if you don't want to use any kind of graphic design software. Next slide, please. I give a lot of work to Kendrick. And I also recommend to make a basic logo that has a different shape like that. This is a good graphic for a signature. It can also be good if you rent a door and it's an actual door prop. This looks way better than the square one because it's just looks better. Simple as that.
Yes,
Next
it
slide,
does.
please.
Digit poster. I don't think it's
And I mentioned that you shouldn't put any text on your basic logo. There is something else that I just call a basic poster. This can go on your profile, this can go in your showroom or any bigger surface like a billboard. Here you can list your services, add the tagline, a slogan, contact information, something like that. I listed my own services, but it's totally up to you and it's totally up to what you offer as a business. And at this point, oh, next slide, please. And another click, please. So I see several businesses that actually
he's
the
one of the
person has a lot of different businesses, like they are like he's a DJ, clothing designer, a decorator. If you are like that, please make different logos for each business, because otherwise if you put everything on one logo, people will be confused and they will not remember any of those services because they are all mixed up. I used to have a wedding planning business, and even though there I offered photography and videography too, I also offered the planning service itself, and venues and cakes and little flowers and candles and things like that. So it was a different package, and I made a different logo and poster for that. And as you can see, the background style is similar, the font is the same, and there are those freaking fairy lights. I don't know why I love them so much, but they are different and still similar. So people were able to connect me to both of these businesses, and not just because of the name, also because of the similarities, and still they were able to separate them. Next slide, please. Okay, and I consider this the third tool. Please make a business profile. Unless your entire RLC life is about your business, I see that a lot with clothing designers. They don't come to RLC, they don't socialize, they just design clothes. But if you have a private life in RLC, make a business profile just to hold the business information. It doesn't have to be fancy. It doesn't have to be a VIP profile. It is just for information purposes. Because if you mix these two, the private and the business, it will be, again, guess what, confusing. Like, I go on a profile and I read a novel about this person, and then I scroll down and I see a black and white photo of two people having sex. And then I scroll down, oh, I see a business logo, and then 3 YouTube videos, and then a showroom link. It will be hidden. It will be invisible. So do put your logo on your private profile so people can click on it and it will lead them to your business profile. But having a separate business profile is very useful. You can use the picture albums if you offer anything visual. You can use the blog to list your prices and conditions. You can show your achievements, your showroom links, your posters, whatever. Next slide, please. And the fourth one is a generic bulletin. I see this a lot and it's really great. I just took a screenshot of mine. The bulletin can include even more information. Pictures, contact, again, showroom links. And most times these are hosted on Wix. You don't have to do that. You can just make a poster and make it clickable. There is a code for that. If you don't know that code but you would like to use or make a bulletin like this, just message me on my profile and I will send it to you. So you don't have to make it complicated. Obviously, the pro of a bulletin is that people will see it, but only your friends will see it. And that's a con right there. But it does help with keeping your presence, because even though the same people will not keep clicking on it, they will always see the title. It will go right into their mind, and it will help them to remember your business and what you offer. But again, the con is that only your friends will be able to see these. I still recommend it because it's simply a good tool to share information. And not only when you hold an event, not only when you have a special sale. It's just a generic bulletin you can post once a day, twice a day. Please don't post the same bulletin 5 times in a row, because people will, guess what, they will hide your bulletins and then they will not see Any of them. Okay, next slide, please. So these were the 4 tools, basic tools that I wanted to talk about, but how do you use them? There are so many different options that are good, and they are more than just the bulletins, more than just your profile. The first is sponsorship. That is always very useful. But one thing about the sponsorship that is important, please don't be discouraged if people do not claim your prizes. That doesn't mean that your business is not good. It doesn't mean it's not good quality. It just means that that person right now doesn't need it. Sometimes I get a prize from a clothing designer who is great, amazing, but I don't like that style. I will not grab it. Not everybody needs DJ services. Not everybody needs a wedding package, but it will still help to get and keep your name out there. Please remember the forum. The forum is a very interesting, and now Discord too. The forum is a very interesting place because you can reach a little bit different crowd there. I know people who are forum regulars and I never see them in RLC because they go to other places, or maybe they just hang out with just one person or two. But still, they will see um, your um, your posts. And I'm just looking here. We have someone right here at the in the audience. I hope I pronounce your name correctly, Perseus. Can you hear me? He does an amazing job with on the forum and on Discord. He uses the different sections to post his shy. He posts his creations, his layouts on the forum. And let me tell you, I am not looking for layouts anymore. But I may buy one of his for Halloween, and I can only do that because I saw his post on the forum. That otherwise I wouldn't know about it. So please use the virtual business section. I have one thread there where I share my videos. You can use the Zabi and VWW section or the events, member events section. Same thing with Discord. They have a lot of different threads where you can promote yourself and your business. Doors, I almost didn't want to mention it because most doors on the street and in the alleys and in virtual Vancouver are taken. But you just never know. Some may become available. And you know, some people say, but nobody goes out there anymore. You never know. You never know who just one person goes out there and will see your business. And if you can afford it, just try it and you will see what happens. The fourth is billboards. What I mean is that those slideshows in the transport centers. If you are a long time member, an old member in RLC, check out your loyalty swag bag. It has free advertising coupons. It can be a really good idea, and that is a surface where you can use your basic poster because it's a bigger surface. VWW of the day, if you have a showroom or any kind of venue, you can set it up. It costs only 10 rays. Not a big deal, but it's out there for 24 hours, and believe me, people will walk in. You can check your statistics under your property. They walk in, and again, you never know who will see what you offer. Calendar, I wanted to mention it specifically for club owners. I see a lot of bulletins posted by club owners about events, and they don't put it in the calendar. Bad idea, because again, your bulletin is only visible for your friends. And what if somebody is looking for a party? They are bored. They will open the Explore, they will open the calendar, and they won't find you. And calendar costs just one rate. So please do that too if you're someone who um, throws events. And the last one is the swag bags. No matter what kind of business you have, you can always donate something. I get a lot of business from the swag bags. And yeah, some of those are free, so I don't earn any raise, but that doesn't matter. It helps the business. So this is what I wanted to share with you. Next slide, please. The last one is some resources. These are websites you can use to make a basic logo, because here's the thing, and I'm now speaking against my own business. Not everyone can afford to hire someone to make a logo or a poster. You can do it. If you feel a little bit of creativity and you have a little time, you can do it. The first three websites are for text. I use the second one for my logo. All three offer you to download the text with a transparent background. If you want to mess around with some images, LunaPic is free. Canva has free options. And then there's Paint.net, which is an actual software, which is free. And a lot of people don't know this, but they have a forum where you can find a lot of free plugins you can download with different effects, adjustments. I have never used Photoshop in my life. I hate it. I hate Adobe altogether. I always use Paint.net and I can do everything with it. Can I do everything with it that I would be able to do with Photoshop? No. Can I work around it? Yes. It also depends on your style. And of course, there are some apps that offer free trials. You don't need to make a logo every week. You just make one and then you cancel your trial. Again, if you need these links, just send me a a message on my profile, and I will happily send them to you. And here we are. This is the end of the presentation. And now, if you have any questions or you want to share some ideas, please do. Nobody has any questions. That means I did a good job, because then I covered everything, huh?
Exactly. Exactly. So, yep.
I'm getting applause. That's nice. Thank you. Thank you for having me. Anyone teaching how to make bulletins via Wix? I do that on Wix. I don't know if I would be a good teacher though. I forgot how to take a bow. I don't think it's in my quick bar. No, there are a lot of things in my quick bar, but not that. Oh, there we go. Except nobody can see it because I'm behind this podium. Well, again, thank you so much for listening and having me. And now you're all free to go and just enjoy VCon. It's just day one. It's going to be a great event. Thank you too. Now, how do I stop talking?
Yeah, see the girl's laughing her ass off, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, is somebody talking? Yeah, now, ladies and gentlemen, you want to invite everybody? This is how you invite your friends. This is how you invite them. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Mm-hmm. Yep. Nope. You're purring, not interrupting me. And yep, that's how you invite your friends. Yep. I heard that they're naughty. Yeah. Yeah, I hear it. Yep, I hear it. Yeah. Well, the next one, even though it's part of the other world, I'm very curious. I'm very curious. I had no idea. Ooh, sexy you. I had no idea. Otherwise, I counted it on your thing. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go into the other one because I'm very curious. Are you gonna come with me, or are you gonna stay here? Okay. Let me go over to the next one. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the girl I'm going to is our next world. As you know, Brian, he is trying to create a world that where we can get a live off of, work out of, and it also support us. So where do I need to go? What? Yep, there's music. Up here, yarn. I'm going into here. So yes, Xeon Theater, ladies and gentlemen, that is our new world. No, Xeon. Okay. So, as you know, Brian, he is trying to create a new world. Yes, he created Kiro. Sadly, Kiro flopped and still on its face. Just everything else and all. And everything's so much going back to classic. He is now basically trying to create another world. Sadly, it reminds me of Kiro, because there's a lot of Kiro that's, brings me back to Kiro and makes me think about Kiro again. But he is trying to create a new world. He's also trying to create a basically coin that we're going to live off of and depend on and use in the real world. But then you can take that same coin and with your crypto wallet, walk down the street to McDonald's and, tap the machine there and boom. Your crypto wallet will pay for your Big Mac, or go down to Pizza Hut and walk in the Pizza Hut and tap the registry with your crypto wallet. There, your pizza just got paid. So Brian is hoping to create that world and have it kind of take off. But yeah. Uh, Hi, sexy. Hi, sexy lady girl. Yep. All right, let's go in. Yep. That's not good. Yep. All right, so queens are from the line. I guess I'll add Jim. And we're doing good. It's showing. Mm-hmm. Of course. Oh, the girl wants to be spanked? Okay, spank, spank, spank. Mm-hmm. Yes, you can hug her. Too late. I hug Steve. Hug Steve. Sobs. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. All I gotta do is click their avatars. I think they're talking on their channel and they're not realizing what to do. So she must be a newbie here. Like I said, she must be a newbie. So go ahead, cancel. Go ahead and cancel. Oh, at the last second she hugged you. Like I said, I think that they're talking on their channel. Yeah, they're talking on their channel. Going to like to talk to you too. Well, like I said, and then oh, I can use Skype. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. I got a nature call. We got about another 10 minutes before this thing goes live. But yeah. Do-do-do-do-do. I'm watching, but I gotta go to the bathroom right now, so I'll be right back. Otherwise, you're just on the stream, so I'll see you later. Yeah, I'm back. Alright. Alright, I am gonna go take a seat. What's the matter? Get in here. Okay. Why, is she here talking to him? He said I see the girl. Is she here?
Mute my mic. Hey, it's working.
It's working. It's working. Let me take the poster off here so everyone can see us. All right. How's it going, Brad? How are you?
I am doing fantastic, Anna. Thank you so much for having me.
Of course. Thank you for being here. It's an absolute pleasure to have you here. And welcome to the 8th annual VirtualCon.
Thank you, man. Excited to be here. Are we live? Are they actually seeing us yet?
They're seeing us. We are live on 2 Metaverses right now. We are at Utherverse Classic, We are on Utherverse Zayon, and we are also live on YouTube and Twitch. So they are seeing us right now as we speak. I'm monitoring everything. And before I hand it all over to you, I am just going to do a really quick introduction of you, and then I'm going to give you the floor. The floor is yours. And then, of course, as always, I'm taking questions from all over the place. And so then we'll have a little Q&A period afterwards. Sound good?
Love it. Thank you.
Awesome, awesome. Well, this is Mr. Brad Vernal, and he is the founder of the Infinite Crypto YouTube channel. And his mission is to help his viewers achieve financial freedom and live life on their own terms. His channel provides valuable insights into the crypto market, guiding people to make informed decisions and build generational wealth. And freedom is your war cry, right? Right.
Amen.
Right. Empowering people to break free from traditional constraints, no bosses, no employees, and no clients dictating their time. So if you're interested in gaining financial independence and creating a life where you control your destiny, well, you're in the right place. Talk to this man. The floor is yours, Brad. Go for it.
Awesome. And thank you for that incredible introduction. And I just want to, thank everybody that is here today watching, that's taking some of the most valuable, precious asset that you have, your time, and spending it with us. I want to thank Utherverse and the Nexus team for inviting me here. It's such an honor to be here today. I want to thank Lynette. I'm going to have to take a much, much closer look at MoveQuest. What an incredible presentation and talk that she gave. And then Grant Wise, as always, killed it. I have been a part of and known about the MetaMovers project for a couple of years now, and I'm so excited to watch that project as it has, metamorphosed over the last couple of years, and what an incredible project that's going to be. I believe it's going to have an amazing launch here into this bull market. And so with that, folks, let me get into a little bit about me. I'm going to come clean, man. I am nervous. It's kind of crazy. I have a fairly big YouTube channel. I've spoke in front of people quite a bit, but I had some butterflies knowing that I was going to be talking to this audience, and just feel a huge amount of pressure to hopefully deliver, some incredible value, and really hope to help those of you that are maybe struggling a little bit in life, that are kind of living paycheck to paycheck, or maybe just haven't been able to create the life of your dreams. Hopefully give you a little bit of hope today. But I was kind of joking around. When I was young, I would go to karaoke bars at times. And one of the ways that I got rid of my nerves when I was standing there with the mic in my hand is, before I would start singing the song, I would tell the people, folks, I don't know if this is going to be a comedy show or karaoke night. And so that always kind of helped me calm my nerves. So hopefully, folks, this ends up being a good talk, not a comedy session. I hope you enjoy what I have to say. So let's get right into it. She introduced me amazingly well. Real quick, my name's Brad Varnell. I'm about 51 years old. My whole life, I wanted to create financial freedom in my life. My dad taught me from a very young age not to trade time for dollars. He always taught me to want to be an entrepreneur, to own my own businesses. And I heard him say many, many times that there's a lot of people out there that have time. There's a lot of people out there that have money. Very few people have both. And so most of my adult life was spent trying to achieve that elusive financial freedom. Folks, I'm not going to impart my personal beliefs on you, but I am a Christian. I love God. And I don't believe that God put us here on this earth to work 40, 50, 60 hours a week for 40 or 50 or 60 years of our life just to basically get by, just to pay our bills. And so in this incredible journey that I've had, that's taken me from network marketing companies to sales jobs to working as a poker dealer here in Las Vegas, where I live now. I was a poker dealer for a handful of years at casinos like MGM Grand and the Wynn and some really incredible destinations. All along that journey, I was searching for financial freedom, and it was elusive. I hadn't quite found it. And then a friend, a mentor of mine, a gentleman that I had a lot of respect, came to me in 2017 and started sharing Bitcoin with me, talking about Ethereum's talking about tokens like Ethereum that he was buying at $9. And folks, I didn't listen to him. Like so many people, I was resistant. I didn't understand what blockchain technology was. Didn't make sense to me. And plus on top of that, to be fully transparent, I was broke. I didn't have two nickels to rub together. So trying to figure out a way to invest in this, pie in the sky dream that he was trying to sell me, I was very resistant, but I was open to listening to him, and he stayed in touch with me. And over the course of that year, by about January of 2018, he had turned a $10,000 investment into $2.2 million, folks. And that got my attention. I bought a little bit of crypto back then. I got to experience just a little taste of what it was like to enjoy that peak in the beginning of 2018. A couple of the tokens that I bought, did a 10 or 15x, and I turned a few hundred into a few thousand. But that's when I really got serious about blockchain technology and cryptocurrency investing and started doing my due diligence. What was blockchain technology? Because the thing that my friend really tried to impart on me was that these cryptocurrencies are not just, something that materializes from thin air and people just speculate. They gamble on whether or not it's going to go up and down. That cryptocurrency like Ethereum is just like buying a share of Microsoft or buying a share of Amazon. What you're looking for are companies that are going to have an impact in the world and on the marketplace for the next several decades to come. And, being born in 73 and being from Washington State originally, I got to see the Microsoft boom. It went public, I believe, in about 1988. I was a little too young to care, but I remember being 18, 19 years old at one of my places of employment, and one of my friends walking in and talking about how his parents were buying Microsoft. Well, being an 18, 19-year-old kid, wanting to spend my money, going out with my friends and dating and doing all of the fun stuff that we do when we're 18 or 19, I never bought one share of Microsoft. I never bought any Amazon, Starbucks. I missed the whole 90s .com boom. And folks, I was prepared. When I started seeing my friend create incredible wealth, I was open. But the first thing that I really want to impart on you folks that are watching this, that maybe had some of those concerns that I had in the beginning, like, what crypto, what? Like, why do I want to buy a crypto something or other? Like, there's no value behind it. People are just speculating on it. They're gambling. They're hoping that it's going to go up. Folks, I want you to really change your mindset and think about cryptocurrency tokens are basically the same thing as a share of stock in a company. If you go right now and take a look at the total market cap of, say, a company like Amazon.com, and let's say, I don't even know exactly what it is, but let's just say that it's $3 trillion. The way that they come up with that number is they take the total number of shares of stock and they multiply that by the stock price to come up with that valuation. So for easy math, let's just say that a company had 1 million shares of stock and those stock were selling for $1 a share. That company would have a $1 million net worth or a $1 million evaluation. If the stock then over the next year went to $10 a share, now 10 times 1 million shares, it would have a $10 million valuation. And that's how I want you to start looking at crypto, folks. And if you can find the companies, and there's a lot of them right now that only have a several $100,000 market cap or even a few million, or even some of these companies that have 500 or even billion-dollar market caps are poised to do massive, massive, massive moves in the upcoming few handful of years into the next few decades, folks. These companies that are coming up right now in blockchain are going to be the Amazons and the Microsofts and the Starbuckses. In 25 years, we're going to be talking about these companies the same way that we are talking about those. And folks, the reason that this is so important to me is just, I mean, I could go on and on. There's so many reasons. but I watched my parents fight and struggle over money my whole life. My dad was an entrepreneur. He was very, very, freedom minded. My mom, on the other hand, was very, very security minded. She believed in going to work, going to school, getting a good education, getting a good job and having that security. And I watched that kind of tug of war. And I definitely headed in the direction of my father and got that entrepreneurial freedom mindset. But it takes me, I want to, quote somebody here real quick. There's a famous author, best-selling author, Robert G. Allen, was once watching one of his presentations, a seminar, and he wrote on a piece of paper on the chalkboard, there's two doors in life. One has the title security over the top of it. The other door has the title freedom over the top of it. And folks, what he said really impacted my life, because he said, if you choose the door marked security, you will get neither. But if you're brave enough to walk through the door titled freedom, you have the absolute potential and very high probability that you get both. And I am such a firm believer about that, folks. That's why they call them maximum security prisons. Yeah, you've got security. Your meals are paid for. You got a place to sleep. You don't got to worry about being homeless. But man, maximum security prison doesn't sound like any fun. You folks have all probably seen that famous meme where there's a lion in a cage sitting there staring out over the Serengeti. And yeah, he's in that cage, and his lion tamer is bringing him meals. He doesn't have to worry about food. He doesn't have to worry about water. But 1,000 out of 1,000 lions, if you open that door and you gave them the choice, do you want to go out there into the Serengeti and you gotta risk starving, but every day, man, you get to run around, you get to go and chase the antelope, chase the elk, survive out in the wild. Which would you want? You want to stay here in the cage, or you want to go for it out in the wild? 1,000 out of 1,000 lions is taken off. And so, folks, my goal here today is to help inspire you. If you're sitting inside that cage and you're afraid to unlock the door, you've got the keys. You've got the keys. Go unlock that door and get out there and chase some freedom. I promise you that everything that you want in life is right around the corner if you're willing to make that decision and step out in faith. And the reason I am so passionate about blockchain technology and cryptocurrency is because I've seen the wealth that it can create. I saw it in my buddy's life. And then to give back a little bit to my story, in 2018, I started going for it in crypto, and crypto started going down, kind of like it did in 22 and 23. It went down in 18. It went down in 19. It was going down in 20. I'm telling my wife on almost a weekly basis, babe, I promise you, hang in there with me. I promise you, it's coming. It's coming. It's inevitable. Blockchain is here to stay. It's coming. And finally, in about November of 2020, things turned around. And from November of 2020 till about April or May of 2021, I made more money in that 6 months than I made in most of the rest of my adult life combined, folks. And it was incredible. It was amazing. And I created my Infinite Crypto YouTube channel towards the peak of that bull run in 2021 because I wanted to pay it forward. My network marketing background caused me to want to help people. And I believe that network marketing was a beautiful thing. It allowed people to get in where they fit in and have an opportunity to keep their job and pay their bills, but to slowly learn the skills and build a business that could potentially get them free. And so although I had some success in network marketing, I never really broke through and created that time and money freedom that I was able to in crypto. And I really believe that the hardworking single parents out there, the families where the mom and the dad are both working 40, 50, 60 hours a week, and daycare is raising their child. Babysitters are raising their kids. Their kids are coming home to no parents. Those folks that want to be there to take their kids to school in the morning and pick them up at night, be there to take them to the practices and watch the games on the weekends. I believe that cryptocurrency is an opportunity to make that happen in your life. Let me see here. Okay, I'm not doing too bad on time. I wanted to check the clock real quick. And so folks, something else that I thought that was kind of cool is there's a lot of people that I talk to, you know, that really the fear of the what ifs really keep them from moving forward. And I heard this great quote by Myron Golden. I'm going to read it off of here so I don't mess it up. But it says, not knowing if it is going to work is what makes it so worthwhile when it works. Folks, that's half the fun. Not knowing if it's going to work is what makes it so worthwhile when it works. And so I want to tell you guys a quick story because I think that this is really important. Little parable in life. And so there are these two boys. They're about 8 years old. And they go out one day on a snowy day, middle of winter, 25 degrees out, cold. They got their mittens and their gloves on. They're walking down and they come across this pond. And as 8-year-old kids are going to do, they're going to go out and slide around on the ice and have a good time, of course. And so as they go out on the ice and they're having fun, there's these two older gentlemen that are sitting back on some picnic benches in the park, far enough away from the pond that they can't really get to it quickly, but close enough to where they can kind of see what's going on. And all of a sudden, unfortunately, one of the boys breaks through the ice. And so there he is, submerged in the water, comes up sputtering, gasping, trying to get air, trying to get up out of the ice. He can't get out of the ice. Every time he tries to crawl up on the ice, it's breaking.
Okay.
His 8-year-old friend does not know what to do, is totally panicked. But then he looks over, and on the edge of the pond, there's this pretty big pine tree. And this little 8-year-old kid goes running over to the edge of the pond, and he breaks off a pretty thick branch. Like how in the world did he do it? Like, it's an 8-year-old should not have that kind of strength, but in the heat of the battle, he breaks off this big pine tree branch and he drags it back out to the middle of the pond and he slides it out. His friend is able to grab onto it. He's able to slowly pull his friend out of the pond and save his friend's life. And at that moment, one of the older gentlemen looks over at his buddy and says, "Oh my gosh, how in the world did that little 8-year-old kid do that? There's no way he should have had the strength to be able to break off that branch. There's no way they should have been able to drag that great big huge branch all the way out into the middle of the lake and save his friend's life." And the other gentleman looked over at him and said, he was able to do it because there was nobody there telling him he couldn't. So folks, what's the moral of that story? What's the point? Why did I tell that? There's two reasons, folks. Number one, I believe that it's important to be around the right people in life. You got to have people that believe in you and that believe in your dreams. And folks, if you don't believe in you yet, then borrow from my belief. I believe in you. I know that God put you here on this earth to do something amazing. He put you here on this earth to do something special. That's why you're here today. I don't believe it's an accident that you're here watching this today. Folks, the people at the Utherverse believe in you. The people at the Nexus team believe in you. Grant Wise believes in you. Lynette believes in you. Anna here, I know, believes in you. Folks, we all know that you can create and architect the life of your dreams through blockchain technology, and it's never been more important for you to do it, folks. One of the reasons I'm so passionate is because when I first got started in cryptocurrency, 7 years ago, it was all just about wealth. It was about creating wealth. I wanted to have freedom. I wanted to go on the vacations. I wanted to have the nice cars. I wanted to have the lakefront property or the oceanfront property. I wanted. But folks, over the last handful of years, that's switched to I want to help other people create freedom in their life. And more so than even creating freedom, like, folks, I want you to be able to go to the grocery store and just not worry about how much hamburger costs per pound. I want you to be able to go to the gas station and not complain about your Cadillac Escalade or your SUV or whatever car it is every single time you pump up. I got good news for you, folks. When you make a lot of money in cryptocurrency, you don't care if gas is $3 a gallon or $10 a gallon. It doesn't make any difference in your life. When you get financially free, you don't care if hamburger's $3 a pound or $10 a pound. It makes no difference in your life. And folks, right now, with the way that things are going in this world and the way that inflation is, I know that people are hurting. Back in 1999, Robert Kiyosaki wrote a book called Rich Dad, Poor Dad. And he basically prophesized what is happening right now, way back in 1999. If you go back a few decades, folks, there was
This guy
a
called
handful of
back
wealthy
in
people,
99. What
a
happened,
handful
man?
of poor people, and then we had a very robust, booming middle class. And folks, I think all of you would agree that right now we are watching the middle class get wiped out. And the divide between the haves and the have-nots is becoming bigger and bigger on a daily
Yeah, some
basis. So
guy
right now, folks,
prophesized what
this isn't
happened.
about going out and creating wealth so that you can have Lambos and mansions. If those are your dreams, fantastic, and you can have that too. But right now, how about we just help people get enough money coming in to where they don't care about what the price of hamburger is? They don't mind when their lease runs out here in 3 months or 6 months that their landlord says, hey, I got bad news for you. Your rent's going up 25%. That happened here in Las Vegas over the last couple of years. I was living in an apartment a few short years ago. I was paying $1,200 a month. Just recently, just for the fun of it, I called to find out how much those same apartments were going for. They're $1,800 a month now. Rent and stuff here in Las Vegas gone up 50%. And I know in some areas of the world, it's even worse. And so I have a passion to help people to just have enough in their life to where they don't have to worry about the necessities. You don't have to choose between going out grocery shopping and buying your son or your daughter those basketball shoes that they need because they want to be on the basketball team. You don't have to tell your children, hey, I'm sorry, you can't go to camp this summer. We can't afford it. Folks, it's not about the big things in life or what we think are the big things. Those are amazing too, but just about being able to say yes to our kids and make sure that they can go to the school. I mean, maybe you don't like public schools and you want to send your children to a Christian school or whatever kind of school you want to send them to. Maybe, in my case, my wife and I married a little younger. My wife just turned 37. I'm 51. But we've decided to try to have another child in our life, and we're going to be able to homeschool that child. We don't want to put it through the public school system. Once again, I'm not putting down public schools or anything like that, but the way that we believe, we want to teach our kids our beliefs. And in order to homeschool our children, we got to be home. So to me, being able to be home with my kids and raise my kids and take them to school and bring them home and go to practices, that's what I am doing this all for. And so far, I've just been talking about the why get wealthy and why blockchain technology. But let me give you a little bit of strategy now and give you something to think about. So if you're sitting there and after listening to me ramble on for the last 20 minutes are like, okay, all right, Brad, I'm open. How do I get started on this cryptocurrency investing journey? How do I do it? Like, I've heard so many horror stories. There's security issues, there's scammers, there's hackers, there's a lot of stuff that people are nervous about. So the first thing that I would mention to you, as Grant said so eloquently too, is it starts with getting yourself educated. There's never been an easier time in the history of the world to find out everything that you want to know about just about anything for free. I would love to have you come join me on my YouTube channel. I go from beginner stuff all the way to, expert stuff, and everything in between. But I'm very good at helping beginners get started. There's so many great places where if you're in the United States, you can go create a Coinbase account for free. It's totally regulated by the Security and Exchange Commission here in the United States. It's a publicly traded company. It's someplace that you can feel fairly confident is fairly safe to keep your crypto, to buy your crypto. And then if you've ever heard not your keys, not your crypto, you want to have your crypto in a private wallet. Coinbase actually has a private wallet that's called a decentralized wallet where you can literally buy it on Coinbase through your checking account. And then once you own it, you can switch it over to your Coinbase wallet on the decentralized side. And if all of that sounds a little bit like Chinese to you, I understand, but just go to YouTube and just do a YouTube search. Like, how do I set up a Coinbase account? Then the next step, how do I buy tokens on Coinbase? And then when you get ready you've got some tokens, how do I move my tokens to a private wallet? you can watch 20, 30 minutes worth of YouTube videos and learn everything that you need to know to buy some incredible cryptocurrencies and move them over to someplace where they are extremely safe. So what do I recommend for those of you that are getting started? I recommend, just like when you're building a house, you want to start off with a firm foundation. So some of the big cryptocurrencies that have, Bitcoin over $1 trillion worth of value, Ethereum, hundreds of billions of dollars in value. Those are great places to start. I believe everybody should own some Bitcoin. Everybody should own some Ethereum. And then, folks, a lot of tokens in that top 25 to 50 category are incredible, in my opinion. These are some of the Starbucks and the Amazons in their early stages, like Chainlink. I believe that Cardano, ADA, is another token that is going to do amazing. I really like Polkadot, XRP. There's a handful of them, Cosmos, Atom token. And for, real quick, folks, none of this is financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. Please, please, please always do your own research. Always double check, no matter who the person is talking from a stage like this. Always go do your own research. Don't invest money that you can't afford to lose. And I really like to say, don't invest money that you can't afford to leave in the market long term. So many people think that, hey, crypto is moving. Like, I'm going to invest $1,000. It's going to be $5,000 or $10,000 in a couple of weeks. I'm going to cash it out. It's going to be great. More often than not, you're going to invest $1,000 and watch it turn into $600 or $700 or maybe even $200 or $300. Be prepared for the volatility. But if you've got a token, if you got a good token, and even if it goes down 25, 30, 40, 50%, don't worry, it's coming back. But don't invest money that you're going to need for rent next month, because nothing's worse than throwing $1,000 into some investments and then having to cash them out a month later for $500 or $600 because you really need that money. So always invest money that you can afford to leave in the market long term. And then, folks, once you get a foundation, you get a base in place of some of those top tokens, it's time to dive a little bit deeper down the rabbit hole, in my opinion. So, folks, if you are doing extremely well in life, you already are making a few $100,000 a year, and maybe you've got, a big 401k, and you've got some significant money that you can put into the cryptocurrency markets, you might not ever have to go deeper down the rabbit hole. You might be able to stay in that top 25 realm and really still move the wealth needle in your life. But folks, if you're a hardworking mom, hardworking dad here on this channel, middle class, living paycheck to paycheck, it's trying to figure out how you can scrape together 25 here, 100 there, 50 here, 200 there. You're going to have to dive a little bit deeper down the rabbit hole. But the awesome thing about cryptocurrency is there are tokens out there. There are projects that are brand new that have the ability to 50 or 100 or even 1,000x your funds. Not financial advice, but I'm here to tell you that the Utherverse token is one that I would be highly, highly recommending to you if you have a little bit of that foundation built. The Utherverse, in my opinion, is first class all the way. When the Metaverse really gets launched and really starts gaining mass adoption, there's going to be one or two winners, maybe a couple, maybe 3 or 4. If you can get on board with those winners now, you can take a very small amount of money and turn it into an absolute amazing amount of money. As I mentioned earlier in this talk, my mentor turned $10,000 into $2.2 million. He didn't do it by investing in just like Bitcoin. Now, he did invest a lot in Ethereum, but back then Ethereum was $9 a token. So he was investing in Ethereum when it was brand new, like Utherverse was, in a sense. It hadn't proven itself yet. But, not financial advice, but me and my community, we are in on the Utherverse private sale. We've got some of those tokens. We're excited for it to launch. And once again, educate yourself. There's a lot of people here that can give you more of an idea of how to get invested in a token like the Utherverse and many, many others. Once again, go to my YouTube channel. You can reach out to me on Twitter. My Twitter handle is @CryptoBradV. And I'll try to get a couple of these things put into the chat box before we before we end here. And so I just kind of want to tell you one last little quick story, and I will wrap this up. And then I'm going to open this up for Q&A. So if Anna has any questions about what I've talked about, or if any of you that are watching have any questions, I would love to answer your questions. But one last little quick parable here, a little story. I'm 5 years old. This is a true story. I'm 5 years old. I'm playing down in my yard, and there's this neighbor kid that didn't live next door, but he got babysat next door. And whenever he was there, he would come over and he would pick on me. And I was always, kind of afraid of this kid. And, this one day he came over and we got into a scrap. And we're down on the ground. He's got me pinned down. He's got me in a headlock. He's pummeling on me pretty good for 5 years old. And I'll never forget this house that we lived in. It had a deck, so up above me was my father came outside. He heard the commotion. And my dad, as he always did, was kind of letting things happen. He didn't believe in, in jumping right in between. Hey, let the kids figure it out. Let them do what they're going to do. We ain't going to kill each other at 5 years old. So he's looking down and watching, but he gets kind of frustrated with me. After a minute or two, he yells down, because I'm still underneath this kid. I'm still losing this fight. He yells down, "Brad, get up." And I'll never forget, I look up at him and I tell him, "Dad, I can't." And I'm gonna make this PG rated, because I know there might be some younger people on here, and and I am a Christian. I don't want to use the same language that he used, but I'm gonna tell you what he did. He looked down at me and he said, "Brad, get your up right now, or I'm gonna come down there and kick your butt." And guess what, folks? I got up and I started winning the fight. And at that point in time, the babysitter came running out now that the kid that she was babysitting was losing the fight, and she broke it up and she pulled it apart. But why am I telling you that story, folks? Once again, it's so important. I want you to take this to heart, folks. There's a lot of you out there that are 20, 25, 35, 45, 55, 65 years old that have been getting beaten by life. You're laying down on the ground and life is pummeling you. And you're looking up saying, "I can't get up." And I'm here to tell you, you can get up. You got to get up. You deserve to get up. Your kids deserve to get up. Your parents deserve for you to get up. You got things to do in this life that are more important than you worrying about getting beat up by life. And the second thing, and an important point that I really want to drive home is, folks, you don't get what you want in this life. Folks, you get what you're willing to fight. You all, thank you for listening to me. Get up and go fight.
Brad, amazing, inspirational. You are an amazing speaker. I adore you. Thank you so much. And we actually have quite a few questions that came in while you were talking. So I'm just going to start throwing them at you, if you don't mind, in no particular order, just the order that they came in.
I love it. Bring them
right.
on.
All right, cool. The first question that came in was, what drew you to blockchain and crypto? Why did you get started in it?
Yeah. So kind of like I talked about in the beginning, I was looking to create financial freedom, and all of the other businesses and things that I have tried didn't work. And I was never really excited about the traditional stock market, having to invest and save my money for 30 or 40 years so that I could retire when I was, 65, 70 years old and try to enjoy my life never appealed to me. Now, granted, I will say that was a mistake. Had I started being better and more financially wise with my money at a younger age, it would have built up earlier than that in my life. But I was looking for something that could happen a little bit quicker. So when I saw my buddy turn 10 grand into 2.2 million, I thought, man, this is right up my alley. And so that's what really caused me to jump into cryptocurrency. Is I missed the 90s. I missed that .com bubble in the 90s. And then in 2008, when we had that financial crisis, a lot of stocks just got absolutely slaughtered. So here I was working at the Venetian, which is part of the Sands corporation, and I watched the Sands stock go all the way from $100 down to about $1 or $2 in 2008, 2009. And logically speaking, I thought to myself, man, if this company doesn't go out of business, that would be an incredible buy. But once again, I let the fear of what if. I didn't have a ton of money, and I thought, man, if you throw a few $1,000s at this and it does go bankrupt, what are you going to do? And I let the fear of if it doesn't work get in the way instead of the excitement of what if it does work. Would have been, now I'm a what if it does work kind of a person, but back then I let the fear of what if it doesn't work get in the way, and I missed that opportunity. As real estate and the economy rebounded in 2010, 2011, that stock shot back up to 80, 90, 100, $120. And just a few $1,000s put into that stock when it was beaten down would have made me a substantial amount of money. And so I was just tired of missing opportunities in my life, and I wasn't going to miss blockchain and the cryptocurrency revolution.
Understood. My next question is, did you make any mistakes in the beginning? And if so, what were those mistakes?
Oh, man. I made every mistake that you can make in the books, folks. I made every mistake.
Wow.
I bought too many different types of tokens, so I couldn't really keep track of all of my investments. I would make the mistake of buying something, and then when it started to go down, I would get scared. And so I would see a new shiny object, a new shiny crypto that came out, and I would sell the first crypto while it was down 30 or 40%. And then I would put it into this new shiny crypto. And then guess what that one did? That one would go down 20 or 30% too, because in 18, I didn't realize it, but the market had just peaked. Bitcoin was at $20,000 in January of 2018. Between 18 and 2020, it ran all the way down back to a low of 3,500. And I was right in the middle of that. And so I made so many mistakes. I accidentally sent funds from one wallet to another wallet incorrectly and lost a few $100s worth of crypto. Nothing major. The other thing is I kind of got involved. There's ways when you're investing in crypto that you can use what is leverage. So you can, like, say, use 10x leverage. So now if you've got a $100 trade in with 10x leverage, that means if it goes up by 10%, you actually would earn 100% because you've got 10x leverage. On the flip side, like if you buy a token for $1 and you just buy it, and then it drops down to 90 cents. Let's say you bought $1,000 worth of it. It drops down to 90 cents. You still have $900 worth of value. You've lost 10%. But if you bought that token, at $1 with 10x leverage, and now it drops down 10 cents, 10 times 10 times leverage is 100. You've actually lost your whole $1,000. And I did that a few times and had to learn my lesson. I was trying to make money fast, as Grant so eloquently mentioned too. Like, there's a lot of money to be made in cryptocurrency, and it can happen relatively quickly, but don't be adding to all of that, volatility by trading with leverage. And then I even did something crazier. Like, I would trade with 50 or 100x leverage. So if you're trading with 100x leverage, if something drops down by 1%, you lose all your money. So that means on a dollar token, if it went to 99 cents, you just lost your whole $1,000. And that can happen in seconds, folks. So I made every mistake. And after beating myself up here in front of all of you, though, I do want to tell you guys the one thing that I did right. One of my mentors in a network marketing business named Brian Carruthers had a famous saying. It was 1% doubt will take you out. And folks, the one thing that I did right is I had 100% conviction that blockchain technology was going to revolutionize the world, that these cryptocurrencies were going to do massive, massive, massive multiples over the course of time. And so once I made a bunch of those mistakes, the one thing I did right was I held and I held and I held. I did what I told you guys to do. I put money into the market that I could afford to leave in there long term. By 2020, when the market turned around and started going back up, most of the crypto that I owned was down by 75 to 95% lower than what I paid for it. And I still made more money in 6 months than I made in most of the rest of my life combined. So I made a lot of mistakes, but I did one thing right, and that was that I was able to hold through and get to that bull market. And folks, no guarantees, but back in 2020, Bitcoin halved in about May of 2020. We had an election, in November of 2020. This year, Bitcoin halved in April. We've got an election coming up in next month. I believe that over the next 3, 6, 9 months, we are going to see a cryptocurrency bull run like nothing you've ever seen in your life. And it's going to change the financial future for you if you allow it to.
That's some great advice. And actually that leads into the next question, which is, what advice would you give somebody who is just like brand new starting out? Because we have a lot of people in the metaverse watching right now, and a lot of them are saying in the theaters that they are brand new and they would love to get started, but they don't even know what to do. So what is the first thing that they should do? What advice would you give them?
I love it, man. That's such a great question. I'm so excited that there's a lot of you here that are brand new, because I thought maybe we would have a fairly experienced crowd. So I'm so excited. For those of you that are brand new, congratulations. First and foremost, on being here today. What an incredible decision you made to be here. And so, folks, start off simple. My advice to you would be create some clarity as to what you really want out of life. Come up with a number that you believe would allow you to achieve that. And then start chipping away at it slowly, folks. There's something in the investment world called dollar cost averaging. And I believe that it is an investor's best friend. And especially when you're new to investing, come up with an amount that you can invest on a regular basis, whether that's weekly or bi-weekly, if you get paid on the 1st and the 15th, or if you get paid monthly, whatever makes the most sense for you. And just get started. One of my favorite sayings in life is the habit is more important than the amount. So folks, if you're sitting there going, man, I can't afford, most financial gurus say I need to be saving 10, 15, 20, 25% of my income. I can't. I don't have 10 or 15% of my income that I can spend. Like, I'm barely getting by making ends meet, folks. Just pick an amount. I don't care if it's $1 or 1%. I promise you, if you will get consistent and put that $1 or that 1%, whatever it is that you decide on, you do that come heck or high water, no matter how tight things are. If you got to skip a meal, you invest that dollar. I promise you, I don't know what it is, but you will, the universe will start to open doors for you. Things will start to happen. Your income will start to increase. And you will start to be able to slowly and incrementally put more money into those investments. So that's step number one. Just decide on an amount and then stick with it no matter what. You have to be willing to sacrifice. And, I really started getting successful in life when I started keeping the promises that I made to myself. There's a gentleman named Ed Milet, who's one of my favoriteest guys on the planet. And I was listening to his podcast, and he said, if you have low confidence and you're not really proud of yourself, and like, you get up, every Friday or Saturday, you tell yourself you're going to wake up on Monday morning and you're going to start working out, you're going to go to the gym, and then you don't go to the gym like you said you were on Monday. You're eroding your self-confidence. You're eroding your self-belief. If you can't trust yourself, how can anybody else in this world trust you? And he told me that the most important thing that I could do in my life was to start keeping the promises that I made to myself. Forget about keeping the promises that I made to everybody else. Just start keeping the promises that I made to myself, and that keeping the promises that I made to other people would just become a natural byproduct of that. And that changed my life, folks. So I guarantee you, if you are here today and you make a decision to start investing, life is going to throw some curveballs at you. You're going to have a tire go flat on you and an extra $100 expense. Something is going to happen in your life that you weren't prepared for, that's going to try to knock you off track. It's just part of life. I don't know why it happens, but it happens. But I hope that because you're aware of it, you'll think back to this talk and go, Brad told me that was coming. and I ain't gonna let it get me. So, just get started. One of my most famous watched YouTube videos is titled "The Two Things That You Need to Do to Be Successful in Cryptocurrency Investing." And I could have probably done this video in 30 seconds. I expanded on it a little bit longer, but I'm going to give you the two things you need to be successful in cryptocurrency investing. Number one, get started. Number two, don't quit. And folks, it's just that simple. You'll figure it out in between. Once again, YouTube is your best friend. Find some YouTubers. I would be honored if I'm one of them, that you hop onto my YouTube channel, the Infinite Crypto YouTube channel, and watch me. You can reach out to me. I'm easily DMable. You can get a hold of me on Telegram, Twitter. If you go to any of my YouTube channels, I've got a Discord group that you can get into. You can ask me questions in my Discord group. And I will also say that I've got a private mastermind group that is perfect for new people. And I'm actually giving everybody here that participated in this, that wants it, a free month into my Inner Circle private mastermind group. We'll put the link into the description here, and the coupon code that you can use at checkout. But I would love those of you that are brand new, that really want to come in and get a full month of immersive education and really a step-by-step guide on how to get started. Please, jump into my private Inner Circle mastermind. Let me see if I can pop that in here to the chat real fast while you ask me the next question. I'll put that in here.
Sure. You actually answered a couple of the questions, which was like how much of your income should be investing. But let me ask actually this question, which I think is super important, especially for the newbies, is what do people who are new to crypto need to know? Because let me rephrase that. I think what they're trying to ask is, what red flags do they need to know to stay away from or be aware of? I think that's what they were trying to ask me in this question.
Okay.
Oh, how can I figure out what coins or projects are legit and what aren't, and what are the red flags? That's sort of a secondary question. So I think that's what the two questions were asking. So if you can elaborate on that, that would be awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a fantastic question. And another, one of the cool things about this information age is that it's really easy for you to really get some incredible information on a token. Am I able to share my screen?
Yeah, you should be able to. Can you?
Let me see if I've got a tab pulled up. Let me pull up something here really fast.
Sure.
I wasn't planning on doing this, but I think that it's definitely worth just a quick second to pull this up and show you something that is one of my favoriteest tools in crypto that all of you can use fairly quickly here. So share my screen. Can you see this here where I've got the CoinGecko pulled up?
Yes,
okay, so folks, this is called CoinGecko.com. This is one of my favorite places to research tokens. And as I was mentioning earlier, when I talked about like Bitcoin here, you can see Bitcoin is number one ranked in market cap, and its market cap is $1.28 trillion. And the way that you get to that $1.28 trillion is you take this price of $64,785 and you multiply that by 21,000 Bitcoin. So there's 21,000 Bitcoin that will be in circulation. That's how many shares of stock, if you will, are in Bitcoin. Ethereum is slightly different, but you basically could take the number of Ethereum that are circulating in the marketplace times this $2,634, and that gives you this $317 billion market cap.
Wow.
So when you're brand new to cryptocurrency investing, you want to stick to, like I talked about, kind of like the blue chips. So if you were brand new to stock investing, you might go buy some blue chip stocks like Amazon, like Apple, like Tesla. Now, some of those are so high up in value that you might not make, 100x on your money buying an Apple, but you can be fairly confident that you're going to make a nice return on your money year in, year out. There's always a little bit of ups and downs, but in general, if you buy a stock like Apple, you know that over the course of time, you're going to make money. And so that goes back to when I talked about building a foundation in crypto with some of these top 25 to 50 tokens. So you can see here as you scroll down, number 25 here is Litecoin. So all of these tokens, Litecoin is sitting at $5 billion evaluation. That means it's been around for a while. It's solid. It's got some things going on with it that probably mean it's going to be around for a while to come. So when I was talking about some of my favorite tokens earlier that are in this top 25 realm, I mentioned the Bitcoin and the Ethereum. I mentioned XRP, and I mentioned Cardano. And I really like, Avalanche here is another incredible token. Chainlink right here. Chainlink right now is $12.53, folks. During the peak of the 2021 bull market, it was over $50 token. And I believe that it has the potential to double or triple its previous all-time high during this bull market. And it's also, in my opinion, a very, very safe play, because it's been around now for, I think I first started buying Chainlink back in 2018, 2019. It's been around for multiple years. So you want to look for projects that have some longevity, that didn't just launch yesterday. Now, there's a time and a place for that too, because I know Utherverse is not in the market yet. It's getting ready to launch its token. So I'm not telling you to stay away from Utherverse, but you don't want to just jump right into a token that launched yesterday without some incredible research and without double checking it. Find some mentors in my life, like myself, Grant Wise, Corey and Peter from the team from Nexus. Those guys would be great people to go ask questions of when you're trying to decide what is solid and what is not. But if you get involved in Chainlink right now, to me, that's an amazing thing where you can get into a blue chip Amazon type company that has been beaten down 75% from its previous all-time high, and you have the ability to 5, 10, 15, 20x your funds over the next 6 to 9 months. Where can you do that in the stock market unless you get extremely lucky? And even then, you have to be getting involved in a company that's a startup, penny stocks with extreme risk. Where can you go get a solid 500%, 1,000%, 2,000% on your money in a company that it's near impossible to probably lose money in long term? Polkadot. So stick with some of these tokens that are in the top 25 or so. And the cool thing about every token that I just mentioned here, folks, is it's easily buyable on Coinbase. So if you're in the United States, you can go create a Coinbase account. You can connect your bank account to your Coinbase account, and you can buy most of these tokens with the snap of a finger. Super, super easy. I'm sorry, Anna. That was probably a long-winded explanation, but I really wanted to pull up CoinGecko and just kind of give people an idea. So that CoinGecko.com can be invaluable. In fact, I'm sorry. Let me share my screen one more time. I forgot about something that's important. So let me just give you an idea. If you were going to look at a token, so this is what you can do. You can click on the individual token. And this is important when you're looking at any token, whether it's one that's in the top 25, or if you were to look at a token like the Utherverse. Once it's listed, it'll be here on CoinGecko. A few of the things that I look at when I'm looking at a token like this is the first thing I want to look at is the markets. Where can I buy it? And some tokens, you can only buy them in one spot. That doesn't necessarily mean they're a bad token, but I like to see a token that you can buy. You can see right here, Coinbase Exchange. You can buy this token, KuCoin, Coinbase, Binance, the top exchanges in the world. You can buy this token at. The other thing that I really like to look at is, like I said, the price action. Its all-time high on May 10th of 2021 was $52. It's down 76% right now. That's what I call an opportunity to dollar cost average into the market and just buy a little Chainlink, $25 a week or $25 every 2 weeks. $100 a month, whatever you can afford, just buy it every couple of weeks or whatever what you do, and you can split it up and just buy it. You don't even have to care. You don't care. Like, look at this. It's $10.95. In the last week, it's gone from $10.95 to $12.67. But that doesn't really matter. If you just buy it on a consistent basis, don't worry whether it's $10 or $15 when you're buying it. You're going to do fantastic in the long run. Then last but not least, you can check out everything that's important to you. So you can click right here and you can click on Chainlink website. And now this is going to pull up Chainlink, and look at this. You can look at the developers. You can look at its products. You can look at its use cases. You can look at its ecosystem. If you go over here, you can check out that it's got a Telegram channel. So you can literally click on Telegram and go become a part of its Telegram channel where you can ask questions. You can go look at Twitter. And this is valuable because, as Peter Gantner so eloquently says, community is commerce. So with cryptocurrency, having a thriving, robust community is something that I very, very much look for. And so you can see here, look at this. They've got 1.1 million followers on Twitter. That's a phenomenal amount of followers. And you can see here, like, followed by Crypto with ChatGPT and 227 others that I follow. So I follow about 1,000 people on Twitter. 227 of them are also following Chainlink. So you can check out their socials and check out their community. And then there's also spots through these websites where you can take a look at their team. Like, if you go find a crypto project, how exciting would it be, say, if you found out that, Elon Musk was the founder of a crypto project? You would think to yourself, hey, with the kind of success that he's had in previous companies, he might be a guy that's going to take a cryptocurrency company and do something special with it. So you can get involved and take a look at the team, the people that are backing the project, and make sure that they've got some experience. It's like, a lot of you might be involved in real estate. You don't go ask your broke brother-in-law about real estate investing. Well, it'll be the same thing with cryptocurrency. You don't want some guy that was running a McDonald's. Now he's all of a sudden going to jump into blockchain technology and create a crypto. That could be a red flag. So those are some of the red flags. Like, does the team have any experience? Have they had any success? The market cap, those top 25, 50 tokens are worth billions of dollars already. And the further you go down the market cap, then the riskier the investment is, the more red flags that there might be. And so, once again, though, I think it's part of being, part of a good community. If you're around some other like-minded individuals that are going places in life, that are looking to have the same type of success as you, then you have people that you can ask these questions of, and you can say, hey, I'm thinking about investing in this project. What do you think? And have a couple other people look at it before you decide to jump in. And holy smokes, it's 12:56 already. I know you've got another speaker.
I do. And unfortunately, I've got to say goodbye to you. I could talk to you for hours, Brad, and I hope that you will come back and speak with us again, because this was absolutely amazing. And I had a few more questions, but you know what? What I'm going to do is I am going to actually probably send them to you. And if you could, there's people who are in our YouTube channel asking for your information as well. So maybe after this, if you want to hop in there and talk to them as well, they want to know the code, they want to know how they can find your channel, jump in there. I will relay the information to the people in the metaverse, and I'll give you 30 more seconds, my friend. How can people find you? How can they get a hold of you? Where can they go?
You got it. On YouTube, just search Infinite Crypto or Real Infinite Crypto. We will pop right up to the top of the search engine. My Twitter handle is @CryptoBradV. That's V like in Victor. So Crypto, BRAD, V like in Victor. I'm on Telegram @BradV7007. In the description of all of our YouTube videos, we have our Discord group that you can jump into. And I'll use the last 15 seconds just to say, folks, thank you for being here today. And once again, believe in yourself, believe in your dreams, man. There's so many people that are sitting there with one foot in the grave, just waiting for the next 20, 30, 40 years to go by so that they can pass from this world. And I don't want you to be one of them. If you are not all the way awake, I'm hoping that before the day is over, that you are totally fully aware that you can have anything that you want to have. You can have the dreams. You can achieve whatever desires that are in your heart. You just got to go for it. So I hope that I was a little teeny piece of inspiration for you all today. I love you. God bless. And we will definitely see you again. I will be back anytime you invite me. I will be here.
And we will be inviting you. Thank you again, Brad. And we'll see you
You're
soon.
welcome.
Take care. Guys, stay tuned. In 1 minute, we will be going to uniquely connecting the digital and physical worlds with Josh Pendrick, Brandon Berkman, and Greg Mills. So stay tuned, and that's coming right up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go ahead and jump out of here and go over to the other place. So, yeah. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. The girl's snoring. Oh, wow, we're the only ones here. Oh, wow. Like I said, I think that was pre-recorded. Because no offense, I was trying to talk to Anna, trying to talk to Brad, but no, that was pre-recorded. All right, Daisy girl, we're going over to the naughty place. Daisy girl snoring. Ah, Daisy girls, I thought he's here. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, the place I'm going to now, yes, it's naughtiness. The WG, which is known as Gherkin Girl, Gherkin Guy, is very large in our world. Very large. Yes. Did you tell us? Okay. I guess you fell asleep then. Um, well, I'm heading over to the other place, and when you come outside, you'll see a certain person outside. Like I said, I'm back over at the theater place. And when you come outside, yeah, you'll see a certain person standing by the door. He's ghosting. But yeah, I'm back over at the theater place. You just jumped right there, man. Do 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 do.
Okay. Hi, everybody. Can you hear us? How about me? Can you hear me?
Hello.
Okay, it looks like everybody can hear us. I'm hearing like 3 times, so it's fun.
Yeah.
I'm Halo.
I'm Baby Sweets.
And I'm Zaner.
Okay, and Kendrick has shared the YouTube link in local chat, so if y'all want to look at that, if you can't hear us in here, you'll be able to hear us on the YouTube.
Yay, they can hear us. They know our names.
Yay. Okay, so we are here. I guess today we're called the A team. We're the ambassador team. We're just going to talk about what we do, take any questions y'all have, and just kind of have fun for the next little bit while we talk to y'all or with you all.
Yeah, something like that.
All right, I'll spank you later.
We're going to tell you what a few of the roles of some of the different ambassadors do.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I guess I get to go first today. So my name is Halo, or Little Ms. Halo. I've been an ambassador for almost 11 years now. And I have always been an events ambassador. I'm also helping out a little bit in beta as an ambassador over there. And the reason I joined ambassador was just because I like to have fun and I like to have people have fun. So now I will kick it to Baby Sweets to introduce herself.
I am Baby Sweets. I have been an ambassador going on 4 years. I was actually on the events team when there was a separate events team and ambassador team many years ago, like 11 years ago.
I had no idea.
I've been in RLC. I hit 15 years, so I've been here a little bit. I am also in beta. I joined the events team and then the ambassadors, and I am in beta because, like Halo, I just like to help people. And I like to help people have fun and relax and unwind. No, not the moaning Baby Sweets. No. No. And yeah, I do. I enjoy it. It's good. All right,
She
Zane.
said, I'm
On
not
to you.
moaning Baby Sweets.
We lost Zane.
I don't think my voice is deep enough to
click on down.
impersonate
You have to
him. So
extend that.
Zane, where'd you go?
I'm hoping he's still got power. Zane is in the path of the hurricane, unfortunately. So if we do lose him, we'll know why. But
What does an ambassador do? We do nothing. We just stand around and look pretty.
Don't pay attention to Sweet. She's being a smart aleck, Mr. C.
No way.
Ambassadors, we go and we throw events. We do parties 5 days or 5 times a week, twice on Monday, once on Tuesday, and twice on Thursday. We also do parties in beta for Zayon. So we are all over, just helping out as we can, having fun with members, just trying to promote RLC and Utherverse as much as we can. You have any more to add to that, Sweets or Zane, if you're here?
Our events, they vary. On Monday, we do, let's see, there's Zane. I think I heard him.
I thought I heard him, but no.
He's playing sneaky on us.
Yeah. Mr. C, we're not, if there is actually an official helper role, we are not helpers. we are, that's why we go by ambassadors. Ours is more, we will help you if you have questions. We'll help, um, guide you to where you want to go. And if it's something that we can't help with, we will put you in touch with someone who can. So we'll either, direct you to a tech person or staff. But yeah, we're ambassadors. The helper is its own role.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, no. So we do on Monday, we do Make Friends Monday in the Savvy lobby. And that event is just basically it's a kickoff to the week. And if you've never been to the lobby, it's a place where you can rent doors and things. So we kind of help promote that. And there's stores in there. And it's kind of a way that we help promote members and some of their businesses and help encourage people to get to know each other and whatnot. Then on that evening, we do the transgender mix and mingle, which is always fun. You get to see the more promiscuous side of the ambassadors, which always turns to food.
Always.
Always. Thursday, I
Always.
heard him. Always, yes. You have to check out our booth. It says, "What WTF? Where's the food?" Then on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we do a themed event. Just never know what we're going to do. So you need to always check those out. They're always fun. On Thursdays at 12:30, we do a basic member event, which is all about helping new members, teaching them about RLC. We have business ambassadors there. We have XXX ambassadors there. We have techs there. We have, who else is there? Everybody. We have somebody from just about every branch there to try and help and answer questions and teach people. And we give away a VIP at all our events. We give away prizes from our amazing sponsors. We have amazing dance teams and DJs and all the ambassadors. We're the party people. And Zane, now that you're back, you get to introduce yourself.
I think some of you know me here.
Tell
My
us a little about
Ambi name is Zaner, but you can call me Zane. I've been a member of RLC for 14 years, and I've been an ambassador for about 4 of those years, the last 4 years. I first came to RLC 14 years ago. I didn't stay very long, but then I came back about 4.5 years ago and really enjoyed it this time. So I like to be here. I like to get to know people, hanging out, partying, listening to the music. So what we're going to talk about today is beta, and tell you about some of the great events, the awesome events we have in beta. And we have 5 events, just like we do in Classic. We give out prizes, raise, and we have a lot of fun doing it. On Mondays, we have a podcast. This is a new edition.
Yes, it is.
We have speakers, and they speak on a particular topic, and it's interactive. We get to talk and listen to people talking about their experiences, whatever they are, or whatever kind of hobby or whatever you're into. Tuesdays is game night with Magic Bean, and which is fun.
It is a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is. She plays a lot of games online, and we usually have about 10 people there, average. But you guys need to come out and enjoy. It's a really, really good time.
Yep.
So Wednesday is Bolty night. Karaoke. We do karaoke on Wednesdays. It used to be on Fridays, but we moved it to Wednesdays. 2 p.m. PST.
Yeah.
And we usually Bolt, myself, and Halo.
Yep, Bolt.
So you can come out and listen to us. As a matter of fact, you guys should join us, and that's a lot of fun too. Uh,
There's been some amazing singers pop up
yes,
over
we have
there.
had a lot of amazing singers.
Yeah, I was over there I made it one time, and there was some girl from England or something that played her own instruments and stuff. She was
Thursday
really good.
nights, it's dance party with trivia, and usually that's a DJ event. Uh, prizes,
Mm-hmm.
games,
We like
and
to trip you up on our trivia.
yeah, we like to trick you up. And then, and on Friday we have bingo. That's that's another fun night.
It is Bingo with
With
James.
James, the ultimate host from up north.
Yes.
Yes, he is. He's fun.
Yes.
Exactly.
We
Exactly.
have a lot of
B is the
No, no,
letter,
no.
4 is the number. So
yes. With
yeah,
the garbage truck going by honking the horn.
And he
I-
likes to
Yep, on
give out
Fridays.
race
any
around.
if any of you would like to, I think
can't
you
stop
should because I
laughing,
really
sorry.
enjoy being over there.
Yep.
It's fun.
And you want to get
Yeah. And
into
it's all the
beta,
numbers,
we have a
inches,
link where
and
you
so
can.
on.
If you didn't already get an invitation, you can go to support. I'll put it in local for you, and
Mm-hmm.
send us to support and ask them to give you
And there it is, in support.
there it
That's
is,
for your link.
and they will. And you can also join us on Discord. I'll put the link in there for the Discord.
This thing is prepared. I am impressed.
And typing in local, you see Southern Charm. She is our fearless leader.
She is awesome.
She
Yes.
is awesome.
She is the one who coordinates all of us and all of these events and plays middleman with all the dance teams, DJs, sponsors, staff,
Yep.
volunteers. She's in the middle of everything.
And we have caused her to go gray, I think, prematurely, but she won't
Yes.
confirm that.
Yes. It's a wonder she doesn't drink a lot.
So
She has recently discovered frappuccinos, though. And I'm sure we're the cause of that.
she's
We
going
are the-
purple.
And we'll be the cause of that too.
Yeah,
Definitely.
she does not like the spotlight, so she will run quickly. We
Yeah, we're
found that
trying to
out.
get her to sing on karaoke, but
Yeah, she keeps saying no, but I figure eventually we're going to wear her down. So, but ambassadors, we just like to have fun. We like to interact with everybody. You know, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I hear
She's
Sorry
a
about-
alarm.
being evacuated. Are you being evacuated?
I think he's just getting an alarm, but yes, I know it's not going to happen, but we're still going to keep trying, Charm, no matter how many times you say no. For those that
Yes,
didn't
Charm
hear,
will never,
Zane
ever,
is
ever,
in the
ever
path
say
of
no.
the Hurricane
Ever,
Helene that's coming
as she
in
says.
to Florida.
Tie her
So
down,
if you do
gag
hear
her,
beeps
drag her,
or
get her
if he
drunk,
drops
she'll
suddenly,
never
you'll know
say no.
why. But we're praying for everybody that's in the path of that storm. It's looking like it's going to be a bad one. So, but so back to ambassadors. There's different types of ambassadors, like Sweets was saying. We've got us who are the event ambassadors. We have the business ambassadors, and we have the XXX ambassadors. Sweets is going to talk more on the business ambassadors in just a moment. But do you all have any questions about events, or, is there anything we can make clear to you or for you, or just... Yes, there are UV and UA ambassadors as well. Sorry, I forgot those, Mr. C.
Exactly.
I knew I was forgetting something in my notes. I should have had someone look them over for me. We are going to do the dating game again. It's just a matter of when we can get some people in that are willing to to do some dating. So be on the lookout. We'll talk with Charm about
Yeah,
getting
they
that
played
arranged
that. It's
again. We
similar to back
do
in the 70s.
different
They had
games,
that
like
dating
old style
game.
games. We do Hollywood
Where
Squares. We've
someone would
done the
ask the
dating game. We've
question,
done
and
Let's
then
Make a
person
Deal.
asked
All of them
next.
have been super fun. So
Yeah.
Sweets and I will get in Charmy's ear about that and see if we can't get one of those arranged soon.
Yeah.
Are you gonna date for us, Teresa? Can we put you on stage as a contestant?
Yeah.
I'm hoping she can hear me. You signed up
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Emergency alarms are over.
Dr. Pepper giveaway.
Asking for a friend.
You know what, sweet guy? I live in Dr. Pepper Central down here in Dallas, so just send me your address and I'll send you some coconut Dr. Pepper. How does that sound?
There you go.
It's an interesting flavor, I'll tell you that. Though I did have a Dr. Pepper with pickles in it from Sonic once. You want to talk weird?
Yeah.
Yes, and we do the match game as well. I forgot that. Thank you, Charm.
And just like she said, the conversation always goes to food.
Yes, you'll stick to the classic. You know, Charmy, it was weird, but it was not bad. That was the weirdest part of it. I don't know why, but it had an interesting flavor, but it's not something I would like actually go out and buy again. I was actually given it for free, so you know you can't beat that. But yeah, the match game is also really fun. Y'all know what we're.
What's the square one?
That's Ambi Squares.
Ambi Squares, that one's fun too.
Which is based off of the old Hollywood Squares. I don't know if y'all have seen that show. You should look it up on YouTube if you haven't. It's funny. Okay, yeah, sci-fi. I like pineapple and pepperoni pizza, so shush.
I do too.
But yeah, we do all sorts of stuff. Even during we've done the Rocky Horror Picture Show. We've done Scrooge before. All of them are just fun things that we like to do, and we like to get as much of the audience and member participation as possible. So just be on the lookout for all of those.
We do all things wedding. We do Christmas. We do a Christmas show.
Yep.
Every Thursday during December.
Yes, we do Christmas around the world. And with the All Things Wedding, there's always going to be a fashion show with some of our in-world designers, which is always very popular. You get to see some of the beautiful designs that they come up with, and they're usually to theme. So I'll let Sweet speak to this one because she's better equipped to. So
we have one coming up October 2nd. It's our fall one. It's called The Darker Side of Weddings. We actually have 11 designers this time.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a really popular event. And the ambassadors model. And Halo is our MC, and she gives you all the information on how to get the outfits. And we do 4 a year. We do one in the spring. We'll do one around Christmas. We'll do a winter type one. Then we'll do a spring one, the sexy side, and we'll do a summer one. So they're a lot of fun too.
Yeah,
And we get to showcase some of RLC's greatest designers. So if you're getting married, you're going to get married in the spring or something, you want to definitely check out our wedding show because we find some of the best designers, some of the best hid designers too.
Exactly.
People you didn't realize.
Exactly.
We find ourselves surprised sometimes. We're like, wow, I didn't know that person designed wedding clothes.
Yeah, and most of them are, they're just beautiful.
Yeah.
So what do you mean, Mr. C, about will there be any volunteers in there? Do you mean in the wedding shows? Yes, we do model the clothes. It's usually the event ambassadors. We will model the clothes.
We're everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, we're not hard to find at all. We're all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah, if
You
we're
can
not at an
find
event, you'll find us either in transport, talking about events, having fun with members, just kind of laughing
or
and
in the
cutting up,
welcome
or in
center.
the welcome center, or,
Yeah,
sometimes
at
you'll
the
see us in our office.
bleeding
That usually
over.
means we're getting stuff prepared for the week ahead.
Like I said, the bleeding over.
Um, but yeah, I mean, all the team members come up. Any team members that are working
That's
on any
sweet.
events, we come up with fun games that are interactive,
Yep.
that we can play during the event,
And
just
this is
to
for anyone.
help y'all have fun, cut up and laugh. Mondays are especially fun, I've noticed, because everybody's always in a bad mood that it's the Monday. They've got the Monday blues,
Yeah,
so
right now it's
any
sweet
chance to laugh
talking.
during that is always fun.
We have a
Um,
blast at Tatterus
yes,
That's
because
yes,
Halo.
that we get to be a
That's
little more
Halo.
risque there and crazy. So
That's
yes.
Halo.
And it's fun if you
Yeah.
want to become an ambassador, you can
Yeah.
go. And I'll post the link here in just a moment where you can go and sign up to try to become one. There are rules in place, just like with any position. So, just make sure that you meet the different requirements for it. But it is a lot of fun, and you will make so many friends. I love talking to members, so it's not hard for me to be an ambassador. So, but what I'm going to let Sweets do now is tell you a little bit about the business ambassadors, and I will get you that link in case any of y'all want to sign up.
So the business ambassadors, their main role is to inform you about things like if you have questions about how the calendar works or how to get a business license, how the benefits of having a business license, how to get a door on RLC Street, how to get a door at the Zavvi lobby. They just about anything that you need for your business, they can lead you in the right direction. They can tell you the best resources. And ignore this purr that's about to come. Of course, the white tornado has to make an appearance. They are here to help you with any business type questions. They have their own office that you can go to, and their office is loaded with posters and links where you can literally click and get all the information. I believe that I made their bully and I already forgot what all their posters are because there's so many of them. The white tornado is a 4-legged, beautiful cat with one green eye and one blue eye, but he's like having a toddler. So that's why I call him the white tornado, because he's like having a toddler. So yes. Yeah, you were way off.
Yeah. Because she's got a cat that's
But
about the
yes, they
size of a
can. There,
dog.
she's got a
That's
link for that.
annoying, but it's also playful.
The business ambassadors are also available. If they have their own bulletins. If you see they'll post it on the bulletin board that says,
I have no idea.
that they're in the office, and that means that they're actually literally in the office, ready to available to talk. If for any questions you might have, you can literally port to them and go in there and talk to them and get your questions answered. Anything that they can't answer, they can tell you where to get that answer.
Okay.
But if it's business related, they probably have the answer for you. So that's their primary role, is to do that. They assist us on some things,
Yeah.
like they're assisting us this weekend. They assist us with the All Things Wedding. They model for us when we need extra models. They assist us when we need extra people for our games and things, if we don't have enough team members. So they're a separate team, but they work with us closely. So if we're not around, they can also tell you how to get a hold of one of us for something events related, and vice versa. If they're not around, we can always help you with their stuff as well.
Can I jump in really quickly, Sweets?
Absolutely.
I did just find out that the portal is currently down. to fill out the application. So if you're interested, you can message one of the staff. And to find the staff, you can go up onto your friends list, go to search, and click on the staff and volunteer and search, and you'll see any of the staff members that are online. And you can always just message them and let them know. They'll also let you know once it's back up. So just in the meantime, if you're wanting to apply,
Yeah.
I didn't want y'all to be trying to fill out a form and getting errored. So go ahead, sweet. Sorry.
Form that doesn't work anymore.
Well,
Or doesn't currently work, I guess would be the way to put it.
I work in
Let's see,
technology,
what
and I
else?
always say you have to love technology. So
Hmm
Yeah.
That is for
Isn't it?
sure.
yes.
Oh wow, nice little
Ye-
robot.
Yes, but
HX 103.
that's about all I have for on the business
I'm
ambassadors.
still
You guys
watching
have
your
any
screen.
questions about them?
Yep.
Or do you just have any questions at all? Oh, the site is open now? Okay, cool. Woohoo!
It's
So there you go.
back.
You heard from Charm. It's back.
Yeah, and if you have any questions about beta,
If you have any questions, period, we are going to open up the floor for y'all.
Aww.
So, Mr. C, you said they need to bring back licensed decorators?
To become licensed decorators. Wedding Central. There is the wedding street that is actually linked through all things wedding. And the door rentals there are very, very reasonable. The street is beautiful. And you can go there and click on the doors and rent a door there. Yep, I'll go through all things wedding. It's very beautiful indeed.
Yes. Okay, Mr. C, what were you needing? What were you wanting to know about them bringing back licensed decorators? I do believe that they do still have that position. I just don't know what you're asking about it. I'm sorry.
Talk about
Okay.
Plixton, please.
Yeah, that would be one to talk to Plixton about. Okay. How many bots can a business make? You want an army, huh?
Reldra, you can email into events@utherverse.com and they can tell you about door rentals on the wedding avenue.
Yeah, because you can actually either rent something on Wedding Street, or you can also rent in all things wedding. There's booths.
Yeah, in the actual shop.
Yeah,
there.
so you can send an email to events@utherverse.com, and Charm will be in touch with you about that. I think Charm, it is you, right? Still,
Yeah, it's Charm. It is Charm. But email her so she has record of it that way.
You can make bots without a business license as long as you're a UVIP.
Yes.
You just have to be a UVIP instead of just a VIP.
Charm does do awesome deco, doesn't she?
Exactly.
Yes, she does do awesome deck. Okay, so you mean, Syfy, did you mean to sell to other people? Or to make them for other people?
Yeah.
I guess I'm...
Halo makes amazing cakes, Reldra, if you need to see some amazing cakes.
Oh, thank you. Yes, we do. You can make them for others, like if Okay. As long as you are UVIP and who you're putting them in for is UVIP, I believe you can make them. I don't think you can sell them that way. Both of you have to be a UVIP for you to install it at someone's like Zaby or club. But that's more of technical questions than I would go to one of our tech people or
thoughts, ideas. Yeah, but you designing and creating.
I know
Yeah,
I don't even know
I
who
can
would
see
answer that
how.
one.
Yeah, I know. I've made a bot before when I was UVIP, and I agree. Too many bots will cause serious lag, so I really actually stopped making them. But yeah, you would have to speak with one of our more technical people about the rules and our business ambies about the rules for the bots. I don't want to give you all the wrong information.
The ones inside of All Things Wedding, if they're in a booth, then you can contact whoever owns the booth. If they're not in a booth and they're just part of the deco,
Okay.
then they would be.
And Reldra, when you grab Charmy, you can grab her anywhere you like.
LFT anywhere. Wow.
So, but yeah. Okay, so Sapphire, you're saying licensed decorators can? I'm not going to answer that, Charm. I'll let you answer that.
So see, we used to be able to sell dots, ladies and gentlemen. You could actually create a dot and make a
Yes, there
dot
will
do
be
things,
deco
and then sell it
in
as a
Xeon
package to
eventually.
somebody to install
Yes.
in their
I'm sure there
cloud.
will be. We
And when
just don't
someone
have an
came into
answer
the
for that
cloud,
right
you
now.
could
We
see
don't have
the
the
dot
time,
doing
yeah.
something, that's everything else, that the
And
They
it
are
customer
looks
promising
issue
us that
and the other,
we will have deco and
animation
we will have
issue. Yeah,
designers so
they
that our abbeys
like
will.
restricted,
If
so
you
you had
weren't
to have a
here,
license and you had to
I
have a
know Halo
business
remembers and I
to
know
do it.
Charm
Whereas
remembers. Like our
VIP
abbeys used to
could
be
make
horrible
them,
here.
sell them, and then move on. But now they
We used to
changed the
be pretty
rules.
homely.
They changed the
But once
rules.
they, started making skins and hair and custom clothing and
Yes.
stuff, we became okay. And that's kind of, people are not realizing that over in beta, that's where we're at. It's
You like
new.
that trooper.
We don't
Trooper
have
can come
designers
get
yet.
bots and VIP.
We don't have custom
Although that
skins.
may
We don't
be against the
have
getting
custom
someone
clothing
access
yet.
to a
It's
VIP
testing.
number.
We're learning. They're
Many things
building.
coming down the
So it's
pipeline.
all about
Yep.
input and stuff right now. So people need to stop worrying about their ugly Abby and concentrate on we get to play bingo, interactive bingo. It's fun. It's great. We
Mhm.
can't do that here in Classic.
And games.
We get to
The
play
games with
interactive
Magic
games.
Me
Yeah.
are great.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
what James just said
We
is
used,
true. There's so
we,
many things coming down the pipe. So
yeah.
Yeah.
it's all a process. And if you look back here in Classic, if you were here 14, 15 years ago, if you look to where you were
Exactly.
then to where you are now, think of that look where we are now in beta and
Exactly.
imagine where we will be in 15 years there.
yeah, because it's a new system, so everybody has to learn it. And I think once the designers and the decorators and everything get up to speed on it, you'll see
Exactly.
an amazing change. I mean, even right now, just in the beta stage of it, the the colors are amazing. The buildings, all of the different props that they have in there. I mean, when you have a glowy, you can actually shoot fire out of it and make things, make it explode. It's
Yeah,
so
the
much
deco
fun.
is
Yeah.
It's so much fun.
already different.
Yeah.
Yeah. The spotlights actually move
Yes.
so much better.
And like Sweet Guy just
See.
said, back then the clothing required a manual download. So it's like
Oh,
anything. I
God,
mean,
yeah.
10 years ago, who would have thought about AI as much as we
Exactly.
do?
Yeah,
You
there you
know,
go. Push it, 'cause
Right.
that's the whole
it's
idea
everything
to get
evolves.
into the new world.
But yes, the
Yep.
graphics over there are awesome. So, oh
So
my
yeah,
gosh, Rose,
it's so worth
Lord.
it's so worth downloading and coming over and checking out. We have a lot of fun over there too.
Yeah, we
And
do.
Yeah.
bingo and interactive games and all of that. It's like really relaxing. It's like a totally chill environment.
Mhm.
Like it's like sitting in your lazy boy in your living room and playing bingo with your friends. It's just chill.
Yep.
It's a totally different environment. It's great. You really should give it a shot.
When you can have your tights.
You're not bringing that cape over there, mister, because I'm tired of
SG,
getting swished when
I
I'm
thought
not
you would have
looking.
I thought you would have had those already set up over there.
I haven't even seen him over there.
That would have been one of the first things you had set up.
All right.
Yes, we do need more pineapple pizza. I am on board for that.
Yes.
But it has to have pepperoni on it too. So
Oh, there's a good question. World
how
done.
do you buy the to buy the cakes in All Things Wedding, you would actually go to whichever booth you're seeing them in, and then I think it's if you click on the oh gosh, I'm going to probably get this wrong. So Charm, you're going to have to correct me if I'm wrong. If you click on the bottom sign, it will take you to their profile, and you can actually send the designer of that cake a
Yeah.
message. There's a room attached with a bridge.
Zane, will you post that link again to get the download for Xena? Xena.
Zayon.
I didn't. I'll get it. I'll get it and
Well,
put it
like I
out
said,
there.
truth is one
Okay.
person, crazy is another person.
Oh, someone
Oh,
just posted it
Interesting
for you.
sweet guy's
life
got it.
Thank you, sweet
altogether.
guy.
Because
Thank
they're in
you.
love.
Senna, just go to that right to
Yep, they're in
there.
Okay,
love.
so yeah, I was so click the logo. That'll take you to their profile, and you can send them an email from it. And they're usually pretty good about contacting you back. I have not heard from anybody that has said that they've contacted someone and they haven't responded.
If there's no click, then it's
Yeah.
not from a vendor.
Yeah, if it's everything wedding, that is a personal vendor. That's not that they're not affiliated right now with All Things Wedding.
Yeah.
But if they don't have a sign, then it's not a vendor. It's one of ours.
Right.
It's part of the deco. Do they have in-world voice? We have this Jitsu that we're using right now over there. As far as member voice, I don't know. Do we have that over there yet? I don't think so.
I don't think so. And when will they let decoing be done in Meta?
We don't have a
It's
date.
not yet. We don't know.
Yeah, there's no date on that. They're still in beta right now, Rena. So I don't think that that's yet on the. I mean, I could be wrong. Sweet Guy or Kendrick, you'd probably be better to talk about that. Yeah, that's
Ask
a good.
Brian tomorrow. Yes.
Yeah, because Brian will be doing a session,
Tomorrow
so you
at
can ask
noon,
him
I believe.
questions.
But it's coming along. Like every time they do what do they call it?
Ah.
An upload? What do they call that when we have to
Update.
An
update? Yeah, every update. I'm so blonde. Every update, you can tell a difference,
Yeah.
like a serious difference. Like there's always big changes.
Uh-oh, there's Brianna.
Teresa. I am not sure on that. Kendrick, will they be able to submit questions before Brian's presentation tomorrow? Do you know?
Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen, Brian is going to be on the thing tomorrow
Okay.
talking about
So
this
yeah,
new
you would
world.
have to
It's called
be
the Future
present in the theater,
Classic.
Brianna. It doesn't look like they're
So
taking
I'm
questions ahead
thinking
of
it's a
time.
pre-recorded. It's pre-recorded. Wow. Yep, I've got the feeling it's going to be a pre-recorded show. Just like the crypto one, it was pre-recorded. So,
Wait, who are you yelling at, Reldra? Are you yelling at Brian or?
everyone yelled at.
Ah, okay.
Nope.
Gotcha. Yeah, they'll at the end of the session they'll do like an open floor platform where you can ask questions. So does Jitsi have any new updates? I would not be able to speak to that, Mr. C. That is a different platform, so we're just utilizing it for speaking today.
You can ask it. There you go.
Yes, and Sweet Guy has just posted the link again for requesting access to Xeon. So, and really, y'all do want to come over. It is fun. It is a lot of fun.
It certainly is.
Yes, it is. It is fun and it is chill. Friday night's the best. I love to get over there.
Your RLC profile now does not transfer over. You can transfer over your name. Like
Yes.
I've got little Miss Halo over there. And then you are able to fill out a new profile once you're over there. So you can make it as, you know, I don't
the
think it's
ambassadors. I think all of us ambassadors are the same over there. So you will know us.
yeah, the only thing right now that we don't have is like the little
If you
ambassador.
pay me some raise, I'll sing for you.
So many people can't get in. If you can change clothes, walk around when empty. I am not sure about in-world voice coming back here. I have not heard that. Again, that would be more of a technical question, so I might leave it to one of our techs that are in here to answer you on that.
Is that here or over there, Reldra, that you're talking about? You can change clothes, walk around when empty, but then when people, you freeze up. Over there. Yeah, I had that problem too until the last update. If there were more than 4 people, I couldn't get in. It was
And
great.
I kind of ran into the same thing, and then after that one update, it seems like it made a huge difference. I don't know if the same for you, Sweets, but
Yeah, it did. That last update made a huge difference. When I was initially having problems too, I had somebody help me, and it turned out I had to do a driver update on my computer. And after I updated some drivers and did a
And bring your
total
angelic
computer,
voice.
that helped. Yeah, it's fun over there. I love Friday nights over there. Like, it's like the best way to end the week.
yeah, except Sweets beat me at bingo last month.
I don't know how I did that either, because I came in late and I was struggling to catch up, and I still managed.
Yeah, she came in like 10 minutes late and she still won. That was not
I
cool.
did.
That was not cool at all.
Yeah, and I was struggling to get my voice to work and everything. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And I was
But
like,
I mean,
what
all
day
of
are
the
we
events
at?
that I've gone to over there have been fun.
They are.
Even just the kind of chill ones where we're just asking questions, just kind of doing little trivia things and just talking. I've learned a lot about like Bolt which I never knew because he was always so quiet at our events here, and over there he talks a lot, which is fun.
Bolt gives me a hard time. He says that my trivia comes from www.shitsweetsmakeup.com.
Right. Hey, we are not cheating with cheat sheets. We call that using our resources, sci-fi.
That's right.
Yes, I always say during trivia stuff that I call it my useless crap file in my head is very extensive because I can remember a lot of stuff. My dad always used to say, "Oh, I could remember the lyrics to any song at the drop of a hat, but I can't remember my chemistry homework." So, yeah,
wow.
it wasn't fun. Chemistry wasn't fun. Learning a new song was. So,
Right. I come up with the craziest trivia questions.
yes, she does.
I do. But that's because I know over here everybody, like, hosts use all the same sites. Because, I mean, I host over here too, so I know. So I come up with stuff that I know people haven't been doing over here. But Bolt is always like, what do you pulled out of your hat today? Like, buckle up. You're about to find out.
So, I think it'd be fun when we could create a club, stream music, and the avatar. I think that that's true, Brianna. It will be fun when we can, but I also wouldn't discount going over there now and just seeing what it's about and having fun.
Exactly.
Because you do want to see how far it comes. You know, if you just go in there and it's already done, you don't see how much progress has been made.
Well, and also this stage of it right now, you get to have input. Like we had what was that? Like a month ago, we had an event where they had us all go in and Brian was there, Kendrick was there, like a bunch of people were there. And we were all over, all over in different places. And like Hesteress and I were hanging out in transport, directing people, telling them where people were jumping around to. And Brian came in and just hung out in transport with us. And he was like, what do y'all want to see over here? You know, like, what do you think would be cool? You know, he just, because like I said, right now it's really chill. So, you know, he's like, he's got time to sit there and ask you, what would you like to see? You know, and over here, everybody's so busy. Nobody has that kind of chill time.
You know, and it's just, it's good to get into a beta because you do help form it. You can help make the suggestions and help do stuff to make it better and make it what you want.
Yep.
And it's not to say that you're always going to get what you ask for, but you know, you're putting that idea in someone's head.
Exactly.
You know, and maybe it'll come out in a future update or, you know, in a future version. You never know. But
yep.
Yeah.
You get to at least put it out there. And if you don't go over there, you don't even have that opportunity.
Right.
You have zero input by not going. If you go, you at least have the opportunity to get your voices heard. Get your suggestions in the heads of those who do have the connections to make it happen.
Do you all have any other questions for us? Because I know we're coming up on the end of our time.
Yes, we are.
One question.
Okay. Go ahead, Teresa.
Daddy or daddy?
Great question.
I've always said Zabby, but then I heard somebody pronounce it Zaby, so I'm not sure, honestly.
It's whatever you want it to be.
I mean, I talk Southern, so I just pronounce it however.
I call it home.
Yeah, potato, potato.
Yep.
Zay B.
I call
According
mine
to
Zane B.
Zane B.
Oh, Lord.
Of course you do.
I know it doesn't clear it up.
Place the deck. Oh,
Honestly,
there you go.
I would say, see, I'm getting two different answers because someone's saying Zabby, someone's saying Zobby. Now there's a third pronunciation being put in is Zobby. I've never said that. So
Zobby.
Zobby makes it sound like
Zibby.
you're English. I'm going
James
to
is
my
here.
Zobby. Zibby?
James is here. Zibby. I'm going to my Zibby now. Lord.
James came a few minutes back.
English here, Daddy.
Okay.
I didn't see his grand entrance.
Spoken. That's good. That's good, Brianna. That's what they're wanting you to
Zeb.
do is to look for any kind of bugs
Sound
and
like you're
report them.
calling me. Play Brianna.
Yep.
Because that's the only way they can fix them. So, okay.
Yep. Exactly.
The thingamajiggy, the what?
Y'all have no more
Thingy.
questions for us?
Thingamajibbery thingy. Okay, that works. Say that 10 times fast now, Rose.
Wow.
Right.
Okay.
Wow.
So, anybody have any other questions for us? This is your chance. You got 3 of us here. Plus, you've got all the staff out in the
Yay, Mr.
in the
C.
audience.
Yeah, we got all
and-
kinds of stuff here.
Yeah. Good, Mr. C. We'll see you at bingo. Well, not this week.
Yes.
Not this week. but
Not
next
this week. We'll be here next week.
Thank you, Sci-Fi.
Thank you for streaming us.
Our next event
When
is
is our
actually
next-
going to be at 4:00 today here at the VirtualCon. We're going to be doing our homecoming dance competition. And
Yep, our
we've got
dance team
some of our
competition.
dance teams that have
Yep.
entered. They're gonna have a contest between them to see who's got the best dance team, and it's all voted on by the members. So be
I think
here.
we have 8 teams this year.
Yeah,
It's going to be great.
Oh,
the
wow,
voting
18.
it opens
We'll
up.
be when it's
Wow.
over.
Yeah, it's the voting opens up once the dance teams are done, and you have to be present. So, just be here to watch the event, and then we'll make an announcement in local saying, "Hey, you can now vote," and who to get your vote to.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I said, Brian's coming tomorrow.
Brianna,
It'll
that
be awesome.
All the
that
other
would be a
stuff,
great
I think it's
question
gonna
to
be a
ask
pre-recorded
Brian tomorrow,
show,
like Kendrick
but
said.
according to Kendrick, no,
Is
he's
where
gonna
they
be
stand on the
live. You
roadmap.
didn't talk to him live.
The event today starts at 7 p.m. Eastern time.
So
Yes.
The vote, Mr. C, is for the best dance team
yeah,
that you
he barely
think
comes
performed.
over here. He's
So
always
they'll
in the
actually, the
other world.
dance teams will get up on stage and
Yep,
perform
He's always in the new world.
one at a time, and you get to watch them, and you get to help decide who gets the title of,
Yep.
best homecoming dance team for the year.
Yep. What are we doing to attract new members? Don't you see our bright, shiny faces? Aren't we enough?
Well, I do know, I can say that they are posting a lot on Twitter. They're posting a lot on Discord. So I know I've seen that for a lot. And I think that some of the staff could speak more to that than I can, but I think that that's a big step in the right direction. And yeah, you can ask Brian that question tomorrow as well. No, Sci-Fi, there's no Dr. Pepper. Sweet guy drank it all. You'll have to settle for something else.
They are doing more on YouTube.
Okay.
They are doing more on YouTube. And Palette Services and Tiago both have YouTube channels as well.
Yes.
So
Okay.
hopefully we are getting a lot more exposure on YouTube as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, thank you all for being here.
Yes.
Hope
Thank
you
you.
learned something new
Thank you
or
very much.
Okay. So,
Mhm.
thank you all for coming in and letting us speak with you. And thank you for asking great questions.
Absolutely. We hope to see you in both places,
Yes. And we definitely hope to see you
here
at
and
4
in
p.m.
Beta.
Pacific time for
thank you,
our
Syfy.
homecoming. Thank you all.
Absolutely. Thank you, everybody.
Bye.
See you around VirtualCon
Bye.
all weekend long.
See you at one of our events in
Bye.
beta.
Wow, someone just disconnected. Wow. Yep. And there it is. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a little quick break. I need to get something to drink, this, that, and everything else. Now, here's the thing. The WG, that stands the Working Girl Working Guys. I actually operate in the system. I also trying to help people, get into the system, explore, do things, just everything else. But at the same time, do it safely, but also, good without draining you, just everything else and all. Because it is kind of a hectic time when you create a WG character and you don't know what you're doing and you're trying to, get out there and then you just get discouraged and leave. Well, guess what? Me, Duty, and a few others are trying to, keep the WG, thing going, just everything else and all. But it is kind of hectic because if you don't know what you're doing, yeah, you can kind of get in the heads over heels and then get discouraged and then leave. But I'll be right back. I need to get something to drink, just everything else and all, so I'll be right back. So there you girl. How you doing? How you doing? I had no idea. I heard somebody thing in the background, leaping away. Alright, Society Rose is up there. What? Yep. There. Like I said, I'll be right back. I am gonna go get me a tea real quick. But like I said, yes, ladies and gentlemen, the WG, yes, I'm very proud of it. I love my world, but I need something to drink, so I'll be right back. And like I said, lady girl, go ahead, send invites. And these are our leaders of the WG. Just trying to keep that WG alive and going. It's got me and Booty and that, yeah. Yeah, that's today's then. Okay, and back. Event's not started yet? Okay. Golf clap. Okay. Okay, so apparently they're talking in chat bot. Okay. What is the question you get asked next about being a WG? Let's start with you. Okay. Yeah, apparently they're not voicing it. They're just talking about it in chat. Exactly, because they're talking in chat. No voice. No voice at all. Wow. If you want to. Like I said, your body's here. Mm-hmm. Yes. Your body's here. Exactly. There you go, Daisy girl. You see in chat there. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I could. I could. Yep, I know the charge. That's true. Yeah, took me 2 years. Working and developing. Yeah, you can stay there. You can stay there. You can stay. Yeah. I think they already know it. Yeah, they already know it, you know. Yeah. And that's it, fun. I don't care. I don't care. You know, we're having fun, we're doing a business, we're making it work. People don't like it, oh well. Oh well. Yeah, if you want to. Okay. have no idea. Hang on. Oh, okay. Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently they're not talking with everything else and all. But yeah. Got Scatterland fucking around. Okay. Okay. course. Drama, 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 drama. Yeah. Yeah, I can. Yeah, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, you just gotta read chat. Notice her name. She's a Corson. She's basically, she's an elite call girl. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, she's basically an elite call girl. Yep. So she basically runs a brothel. Yeah, she's like a brothel worker. Aw, that's sad. She quit, Red Light Center. Aw. But you know how it is, you know? You get an idea, you start doing it, and then get frustrated and you just often quit. You often quit. Yeah. Yeah, is that her now? Really? Yeah, I know. The stupid thing kicked me. I went up to open up Discord on the other PC, and it kicked me. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm back. Exactly. Yeah. like I said, that's for the panel to basically talk. So letting the panel do the talking. Okay, what you need? Yeah. Oh, okay, so she's behind us. Okay. Exactly. Yeah, I can type. What are you going to type? And oh, okay. All right. All right. Okay, let me reach out to mine. I'm talking to Jersey Girl that's behind us. So let me reach out. Ah, okay, so she's at the Whore District. All right, like I said, I'm reaching out to her. I'm reaching out to her. I'm not allowed to talk in local because apparently it's a panel talk. I actually got yelled at by Sweet Guy and Satheria Rose that, nope, please stop talking. This is a panel conversation. Please stop talking. And this is a panel conversation. Yep, I got, like I said, I got yelled at, and I'm like, okay, I'll shut up. The girl that's behind us, that Jersey girl, she's the one that created the TV. But now, like I said, this is a panel conversation. When I was talking and adding my 2 cents, nothing I got asked, please be quiet. This is a panel conversation. And wait until they open up the panel for us to talk. You know? No, we're not allowed to talk. We gotta let the panel talk until they basically open it up for us. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, okay. This is what she said. There you go. And Jersey girl that's behind us is the one that created our TV. She said that's a very good suggestion. She'll try to see if she can program it to where we can get it instead of having to get Tony to come in and turn it off while we're having a party and then turn it back on. She's like, oh, I did not know that you was getting Tony to do that. I'm like, yeah, we hit our club once a month and I've got to get her to come in and take care of that and turn it back on when we're done. Oh, she popped out. Aw. So yeah, like I said, check your DM. Yeah. See? So yes, ladies and gentlemen, working girl, working guy. It is a very interesting lifestyle, this, that, and all, but it's also not the faint of heart because of the things you see and do. So yeah, it's not the faint of heart because of the things you see and do. Oh wow, look at that down there. Look at that down there. Down the aisle. You know, let me check her profile. What's she? Oh wow, pregnant with a thirst child. Excited, colored by her master. Oh wow. So she's in the numbers since 2021. Wow, this is her? She's not bad looking. Not bad looking at all. Yeah. Alright, let me see what else is next. Yep. Alright, so we got the Xena Dead panel. Museum Theater, Homecoming of Jazz, and the Utherverse Hall stage. And then Metaverse, the center of the web, and the Zenith Theater. And then finally, 6 o'clock, the ballroom dance. Ballroom dance. Alright. uh, Alright, so 4 o'clock Xena, Death Panel, Thor the Tide, Jazz, Universe Hall stage, Metaverse Center of the Web, and then finally 6, the ballroom. Ah, she's not a suck, she's a slave. Wow. She's a slave. Yeah, 'cause I'm not looking at thoughts of their throat all together. Sorry, Dayton. Alright, let's move to the Utherverse Hall stage. Come on, Dayton. Yep, come on. Ah, shoot the jumping. Ah, flying. Alright, where is the hall? Hall 1, virtual hall, ballroom. Oh, it's way down there. Alright, I'm about to go in. If you want to stay there, you can jump to me. It's probably going to be laggy when you come in. Wow, it's lagging hard. Okay. Wow, application. Wow. Wow. It crashed. Okay. Alright, let me get my one character over there. So let me get my one character over there. Oh wow, everybody's gone offline. What the hell? Okay. Alright. Hi, gorgeous. I'm going to the University Hall where the next party is. So let me jump over and get this guy over there. Yeah. Really? Unexpected error, unexpected error, unexpected error, unexpected error, unexpected error. Really? Alright, get in on it, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I crashed. I crashed. As soon as I entered the hall, I crashed. No, it's the hall thing, the Utherverse hall thing. No, not the lecture hall, the other one. Yep. So, exactly. He was asking earlier. Yeah, he said hi. He didn't ask. He just said hi. How you doing? I see you're at the convention. He's like, yes, good luck at the convention. And then your other guy asked, and I said, yep, we're right now working at the convention. After the convention, we'll see you. The other guy. I don't want to say names because I'm still live streaming unless you want the girl to know what you're doing and who you are. Yep, so like I said, not saying names. You say the name, I'll say yes. You say the name, I'll say no. How about that? Yep. So like I said, you can suggest names. I'll say yes or no. Yes, he asked. I told him that we're busy working after we're done. You can see him. So yeah, he asked. And the other one just walking around, checking out things. Yeah, let's try again. I had no idea. Really? I cracked again? Utherverse has stopped working. I know it's lagging. I know it's lagging. Like I said, I have a high-end PC with double-wire connection, and I'm still having issues. Okay, I think I'm in. Wow. Really? Come on. Yep, yep. It's gonna keep getting. It's gonna keep getting. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that crashed one more time. I'm gonna call it quits on the stream. Yeah, they wanted me to, do on the getting the end, everything, showing everything, but apparently our world is very buggy and very tricky. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Alright, so I can get into the courtyard with no trouble. So, yep, I can get. That's not good. Alright, well, out of curiosity, do you have a ballroom type outfit? Yeah, when the thing ends, we've got a party at the ballroom, and that's gonna end the party. Okay. Yeah, I've got sci-fi back in, but I'm gonna park it in front of the Alright, so let me go ahead. Yep.
Would be somebody the owner gave permission to do the DJing.
Oh, Red Queen!
The way it kind of works is like a mixing table. So it's possible for people to the idea in the long run is obviously to get this working with DJ streams that people already have, to mix things even in a greater detail, I guess. But to iterate back quickly on those permission things, once we have that permission thing implemented and people can listen to it, then I think the app will be in its final stages, and be, if we even take it further, then it would go into decorating, where people could add this to whatever location they want to.
I have another question that I'm going to throw at you guys that I want to ask because I think it's amazing. The question is, have any of you had an idea for creating something that Brian said, no way, it can't be done? Or do you all say to each other, it's a crazy idea, but let's go for it?
I can answer that. As a developer, it's always the latter. So we are always thinking about ideas. Actually, we never, many times we came up with ideas ourselves. That sound like crazy. No metaverse ever implemented those, but we say, why not? Let's go for that. So yeah, that is one of the things that I like about working in Utherverse. Like, there is a lot of freedom. Many of these ideas actually came with different team members, or maybe I'm talking to another team member and the just idea comes up, and then we talk about that with Redcoin, and Redcoin says, why not? Let's go, let's give it a try. And many of these amazing ideas actually came this way. So my part answer is yes. It's definitely, we are trying a lot of new things that we never saw in other metaverses happen.
Yeah, my role is a little bit different on that side. Obviously, I try and get a lot of freedom to the developers as well as to Brian's ideas, but I also have to keep this project somewhat on rails. So for me, it's sometimes a little bit more difficult to just say, hey, yes, we can implement this. I sometimes just have to take it back and see, okay, what does it actually take to implement something like this? Because in the end, there is time and development time and costs associated with that. And if something obviously is too difficult to implement at this stage, doesn't necessarily mean we will never implement it. But we obviously have a set goal and path to get to a releasable product. So yeah, that's a little bit of my side of things, I guess. Not always the most fun thing where I have to make decisions like that, but we usually work it out, Brian and I.
Let me ask you this question. Is there anything that you would love to work on that is not possible right now?
Yeah. Are you asking this question from me, Red Queen, or? all of us?
I think in general, I
general.
think the question is general. Whoever wants to answer it.
Yeah,
Maybe even Nina.
when I came here to Utherverse, I guess the first 6 months I was mostly working with research stuff, so just see how we can be like extend the ideas in the metaverse, and many ideas came at that time, which we never which they are not ready to be implemented yet. So yeah, there are quite a lot of things that I can think about my mind. For example, let's say any kind of games when you play them. Again, game designers are the ones usually in your outward can design the game, but that need a lot of tutorials. And then when the game is released, then the gamers could play those games. But I always wanted to make these two teams as one team. So gamers could actually design the games. Let's say if you are implementing, let's say shooter games in Otherverse, all those behaviors, all those things that could be collected at those shooting or all those environments can be actually customized by the user. So the gamers would be game designers. They could create their own version of the game. All the behaviors are there. Or let's say if the platformer games that jumping players not just play those games, but also create those games themselves, rearrange everything. They could upload, let's say, any kind of billiard table, any kind of objects, and they could just attach their own behaviors to that, so they could create their own games. So yeah, that is one of my ideas, which we are moving toward that. We create the infrastructure, but yeah, I guess it's still takes some time until we have the everything ready to go for that.
Nina, what about yourself? Is there anything that you would love to be working on?
Things that I'd love to work in the game, things I'd like to create, or things that I think users should have a chance to create?
Either or.
Well, I love personally that I'm customizing the UI, like creating the closet menu and everything, just figuring out what goes where, developing the new icons, all of that is so interesting. Just also creating all those new drawings in Photoshop. I find they look so nice on the new UI, and I have a feeling the users are going to enjoy those as well. Also, the users will get a chance to customize their own UI a little bit more with some color schemes and a little bit of this and that. So I think that's exciting as well.
Nice. I have another question that just came in. The question is, can we expect at least functionality like we have in Classic? By that I mean, can we have a club, stream music, run a trivia game like we do with broadcast function? Will properties be available either for low cost or free to develop as a club or entertainment? Will these kind of things be available sooner or later, given the development schedule? I ask this because this is what I think will expand the user base.
That's I guess a me question. The overall goal here is obviously to recreate most of the functionality from Legacy. I'm saying most because there's obviously certain pieces of Legacy that are a little bit depreciated. I don't think anybody here is waiting to us to reintroduce Flash, for example. There are pieces that are more complicated to build than other pieces. The current goal for me, at least to iterate on in the short term, is that we are going to go forward with a more public event system. Well, it's kind of funny because Nina is kind of her task right now is working on the event system.
Yeah.
She just finished quite a few drawings and concepts for that. I don't know if you can pull it up. Actually, maybe it's fun for people to show some of that.
Yeah, sure. Give me a second.
I will also mention that what we're going to see here is obviously still iterative and in a work in progress. But this is one of the shorter term goals. I do want to get the event system rolled out where people can reserve places that are currently in Xeon, where they can host their own events. I don't know when exactly the release schedule for that is because this is early stages for this, when it's in the concept state or in the UI stage. After this, it goes into the UI production and then it'll go live in the game. But there's obviously a lot more to it to get that going. Looking at the longer term, yes, we are working on other pieces like clothing design. That's probably the first dynamic content that we will see in Xeon. And you can take that from there all the way to the extent of getting decorating to a much more detailed level. I'm talking about weather systems, dynamic skyboxes, interlinking of locations. Like Abraham has already alluded on, like game design, like literal game design in places. Oh yeah, we have the event system here as a concept. I don't know if Nina wants to talk a little bit through it on the design for this.
Yeah, I'll talk a little bit about it. So here on the left, you can kind of see that we've combined the calendar here into the UI. So we have like the events featured on each separate square for the day, the daily event. On the right here, we have all the events together with drop downs. So you can search between public event, your private ones, manage event for creating new ones. Different options for going between your dates if you want to check next month's events, or you can just scroll back to what you currently have by clicking the top left. It'll show the featured one, so those are the ones that are like the daily exciting one that most people are going to. You can click on it, see more. We have on the right here what you'll see when you click on the event, so like the pop-up, what will show, the title, all the different details. So I've been working on creating all the new icons that go with it, the guest list, everything associated, really, all the locations of all the different aspects, the layout, really, for the design. So yeah, that's currently what I'm working on, the new design, the new dark themed version.
Yeah, and I don't know if legacy users can tell. There's some DNA from Classic taken from our event calendar, but there's a lot of improvements on here. There's a lot of changes, a lot of things that make it easier to present events, to host events. One of the things that is no longer required is having to necessarily go to the social center. Part of the management will be done directly from inside the client, but obviously we'll also have this on the Electron or social center, where you can also view your calendar or your events. This will even be extended into mobile, where you have the ability to look up what's coming next.
So I've got two questions here that just came in. The first one, I'll just do them in order. One of the great drawbacks in Classic is the limitation of generating a revenue stream. DJs can get paid for services, dance teams can get paid for services, designers or deco can be paid for services, but club owners do not have such a revenue stream available to them. What will Xeon provide for a revenue stream for a club owner? And a follow-up, are you saying that private clubs will not be available in Xeon?
Yeah.
Our private clubs will eventually be available in Xeon for sure. But it doesn't make any sense at the current stage to introduce that until we have dynamic themes. So that's a requirement that we have to get done before we are able to get everybody individual locations that people can have. This is obviously for the release plans, but with the current state of the beta, we first need to work towards that dynamic content. That doesn't necessarily mean that we can't already introduce this event system. The long-term plan, obviously, is to also expand the event system to include user or private-owned venues. This is even, it's going even a little bit further, where you can even host events that are so private that it's only on invitation, so they wouldn't be shown on calendars, like the public calendar. So, for example, if you have a wedding and you want that wedding to be private, you can invite your friends, and it wouldn't be visible to everybody, to people you wouldn't want
Yeah,
on your wedding.
/clean.
But if you
Yeah,
want to have a public
podcast.
wedding, you know, that's still possible as well. I hope that answers that question.
It seems
Really.
so. Got another question that came in from the Discord. Any time frame on the newer avatars?
Exit all the way out and just do a return.
Well, I don't know what they mean with newer avatars. That's a little bit of a vague question. If you mean the LOD zero avatars, they will be released in the next patch. The next patch is due tomorrow, so we can be looking forward to that.
Getting an update tomorrow. Oh wow. Not classic though.
There you go. There's your answer on that. I got all sorts of things coming in the chat at once here. Everyone, I'm seeing your messages, by the way. I see everybody's messages. I can't type back. Some people are asking me if I see their messages. Yes, I see all of your messages. I cannot respond to you though, so there's just too many windows. All right, next one. Are there any plans to provide a pipeline that will allow creators to upload their property designs, like a building or interior space, or even an avatar? Unity does support this. Will Xeon?
Again, this is a little bit of a talk of a longer term. The way we're phasing this out is we first start with textures. After we've done textures, we will probably likely do meshes. I don't know if that means floating meshes or prop meshes. There's a little bit more involvement to it than it used to be in Classic. In order to design these things, there's design documents that would have to be undertaken. There have to be rules put in place in terms of how things can be uploaded, what maps would be required. But the goal for this is similar to what we've done for the clothing system, is also to allow people to trade and sell these items towards each other. It could be done for free, or they could be done for a lower amount. Again, that would require us to actually have the economy in place, which is another big piece I'm currently working on myself in terms of design. How trading and everything is going to work. Obviously, we will provide a ton of items already ready-made. I have on my art project here a lot of objects that are already made by our own in-house artists. And I'm purely doing this already in preparation for the deco system when it comes to launch, so that there's so much content, hopefully, that you technically would never need to buy anything. So that it becomes more of a, hey, yeah, if there's the possibility to do so. I will also mention one thing, because we were talking about it a little bit earlier, and I haven't really answered that question myself. I know Nina and Abraham have answered it. When it comes to what I would like to achieve, my penultimate dream, when I think about this entire thing, what I'm trying to really achieve is that this becomes the equivalent of the real world into the virtual world. I know that's a lot to say, but the way I'm thinking about it, and I'll use an example as a store like Amazon. I always hated the fact that if I'm going to a website to buy things, that I'm limited to how it's presented in a 3D website. The goal for me is that I don't want to be on that 3D website. I want to be walking around in a virtual store from Amazon, where I could see all the products together. I'm going to a room that has all the TVs that they sell. The good thing or the bad thing, depending on how you view that, and this is why I love going to an actual store, is that, for example, when I'm in the store, I see things I wouldn't necessarily find on the internet because I wouldn't know what to search for. But when something becomes a realistic object that I can browse and I can see, it becomes an awareness for me, oh, that thing exists. that I otherwise wouldn't
Yeah,
have.
these are the things that
So,
come
for
on
example, if you're
tickles.
going into a supermarket and
And
you
come
walk
on
around in the
tickles.
supermarket and you get to the register, there is usually
Okay.
a rack of candy.
Okay.
I
That
was
kind of
not
thing.
necessarily going to the store to buy candy, but maybe I do like to have a Mars or Snickers bar. So the opportunities to do the 3D aspect of the web, I think, are enormous. This could be extended to any site that you can think of. I mean, even Google search, you could think of as a 3D aspect. How can I browse the internet in a 3D space instead of a 2D space? How can I search things? How can I find things? How do things interlink together? That would be my penultimate dream, having the 3D version of the internet. And that could maybe even go further by having augmented reality, where I can walk around with my friends and they are in the Amazon store while I'm on the eBay store. And we're walking together in real life, and we have that on our Google Glass. It's obviously a long-term dream, but that's what I would like to see this turn into in the really long term.
Wonderful. We've only got 8 minutes left and 2 more questions, maybe even 3. So I'll fire them at you guys really quickly. The next question is, will the new avatars be customizable, adjusting facial features, body features, for example?
Yes.
Yes. Quick answer, yes. Next question. Well, we're short on time. We want to make sure we get through all of these. Next question. Will the users at some point have some entrance customization, such as our current poofs, with quotation, poofs, P-O-O-F-S?
I would pay attention to our patch that is coming out just before Halloween.
Heard that, folks? The rest, I've just got some comments coming in. Yeah, baby, that's our dream too. Everyone's just super excited. It'll be crazy cool. Can't wait to go shopping with you. Super stoked. Super stoked. So we've got only 6-7 minutes left. Not a lot of time. So I'm going to go down and I'm going to give each of you 2 minutes. Final words, final thoughts, anything that you want to say about what you're doing in Utherverse, what you'd like to see, where'd you like everything to go?
I can go first. One of the things I forgot to mention when you asked what you like to see in Utherverse soon is VR. One of my tasks were to implement Utherverse in VR. And no matter how cool the Utherverse looks on desktop screen, but in VR it's whole another level. And yeah, I can't wait to see that it's gonna come to release. It again still needs quite a few preparation steps to have the VR version, but that's quite cool. And all these things that you are looking in the screen, they are way cooler when you look at them in your VR headset. So yeah, that is one of the things that I'm really waiting to see that soon.
Thank you, Abraham. What about you, Nina?
Okay.
Yeah, so along with the VR, also I'm excited to see is more AI personalization, more AI just, for example, like people behind the bar or just like people on the street. I know there's more coming, but I don't want to spoil anything, but the AI is going to be interesting as well.
Gina Theater.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Excited for that. RQ, what about you?
So I thought that Gina Theater.
I would just love
You know,
to see
the other one
people
was that to
around
log
me.
out because I
It would be
can't log
nice
in.
not
I'm
to be
I'm
alone
lagging.
anymore in the game.
Right?
Yes, sci-fi is
It's sometimes
looking
very lonely,
like
so
Gina
I can't
Theater.
wait to see more of you guys come over and join us
The other one
and
was that to log out
be
because
on
it's
this fun
lagging.
ride.
100%, 100%. And you know what? For me, I honestly am excited to see what the community ends up building and developing when they're able to. I know that's quite a ways away. I know that's still down the road. But what's very exciting to me, and that's kind of been the theme for this entire panel, for all of the sessions that we've had since this morning, is just talking about how strong community development is in all the projects and all of the sessions that we've been talking about in the crypto space, in the Web3 space. And very exciting. I'm super excited to see what the community will end up coming up with once we're able to give them the tools to do so. So that's something that I'm very much looking forward to. One day, as James B. UV just said in the chat, one day. All right, guys, time to let you get back to work. I know you're super busy. You've got a patch to get out, lots of stuff to do. We are looking forward to all of that. Thank you very, very much for taking time out of your super busy day to answer a few questions for us. I know everybody is super appreciative about it. It's always great to hear from the developers, always great to hear from the staff, and the communication is wonderful. Thanks, guys. Thanks so much.
Thanks, everyone.
Woohoo, thank you.
You too. Have a good day.
Thank you,
Bye.
guys. Thank you.
Bye, guys. Take care.
Bye-bye, everybody. And the rest of you guys, please don't leave. We have one more session here in 10 minutes, 5 p.m. Metaverse, the center of web with Peter Ganter. That's going to be right here. So that is our final presentation for the Xeon Theater, the Xeon Web3 stream. Peter Ganter is a fantastic speaker. I am very much looking forward to him closing the end of day one. Can you even believe that day one is already almost over? It's insane to me. This day has just blown by. So he will be here in 10 minutes talking about how Metaverse is the center of the web and what is possible with that. So you guys make sure, go take your pee breaks, go get a snack, and come right back in 10 minutes, and we'll see you then.
So there you go, there, the girl. Check your DM. Good. Yep, please do. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry. Daisy Girl is having some issues. Some really bad issues, and trying to help her out because she's having some really bad issues. But yes, just gonna go to that the Xeon world, the next one that Brian pushing. So, and yeah, like I said, they kind of want me to show off more of the new world instead of classic, but there's still certain things I want to see in classic. But yeah. Alright, well, let me go ahead and get my best clothes on, because next one's going to do the thought around, after this or that. And like I said, yeah. So, yeah. Now we got to do the Xeon Theater, and the door's not open yet. You've got the final quote-unquote show at the Xeon Theater, and then after that's done, then the doll round, and then the end party. But like I said, you saw everybody was having trouble getting into the Utherverse Hall, and everybody kept crashing and kept getting it. This application has got an error. This application is a hack. Destroy it. This application is unsafe. So yeah, it's gonna happen all over again when we try to go into the doll realm. Yep. Like I said, sci-fi is at a Xeon Theater. My other one is standing in front of you know where. Okay. And? And? Okay. What's he asking? Oh, okay. Yep. Well, like I said, everybody's coming into here. Then after we go down here, we go to the doll round and end the day. You saw. No. No, you should get over it. Like I said, you should get over it. You should be able to wear it. Yep. Like I said, sorry, I'm just kind of getting tired. You know, I'm kind of getting frustrated because it just... No, it's just like I said, they're going to need a... No, it's like I said, they're going to need to do the dash stream everywhere. Then if I can't get my streams, we've got like, you know, Sweet Guy who's streaming the YouTube. We've got Xena who's streaming the Kick. We've got the other guy who's streaming the Twitch. So me, I'm streaming everywhere. Because I stream everywhere. So, you know, like I said, in cases like Xena crashes or Squeak Guy crashes, yeah, my stream's running. Pretty much. Pretty much, because like I said, I stream everywhere. Like I said, what's his name? Standing in front of the doll room. Doll room should be locked. Whereas Sci-Fi is in Xena Theater waiting for it to start. Nah. Just stay there. Because no offense, the second doll room's unlocked, we're running in. No, the first ones in are the ones that get to stay in. The ones that come in last, guess what? Kick. Because you came in last. Pretty much. Yeah, we can. Let me slide back to the computer behind there. Because I'm on the second computer with this guy. Yep. And thank you for learning, you know what. Like I said, thank you for wearing you know what. Yep, you can say it, but I'm not. Don't want the world to know, because I could get flagged for it. Like I said, you're still muted. And you want clients on. Wait, it's open? Alright, hurry up, get in there. Yeah, I just seen Toad go in. When I tried to go in earlier, it said it was locked. Yes, it's a ballroom style outfit. Okay, so where are we going? I'm looking for everybody. Okay, so there's nothing going on upstairs. In the front. Yes, hi. Hi. You just walked right past me. And it's right where you come in. Wow, Rotterdam's right there. Yeah. Okay, there. I don't know, question is, are we gonna stay dancing or are we gonna get kicked when people start coming over? That's the question. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, where the sci-fi is standing at, it's all about the Xeon, the New World. Sadly, they are pushing the New World. Classic is not getting no more updates, but as you just heard, yep, tomorrow the New World gets another update tomorrow. Because they are pushing the New World. So yeah. Mm-hmm. I thought my hands were going to put them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I had no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. No, when I came in, he was standing in front of his booth when I came in. So I thought he was working on it or something. No, he wasn't because he was there when they kicked us. He was there when they kicked us. All I know is when I came in, I saw him standing in front of this booth. So I thought maybe he just did it today because he was standing in front of this booth. Whereas the last one, you and I were standing there and they kicked us. saying that they kicked us
Hello,
out.
hello, Peter.
Okay.
Hey, how are you?
I'm excellent. How are you doing?
I'm fantastic. What a great bunch of speakers today.
It's been absolutely phenomenal. I'm blown away by the caliber of speakers that we've had in the caliber of session. Like
Well, and Doug called me and he goes, Doug calls me and he's like, oh, we're getting some feedback.
That's on you. I have headphones on.
Oh, you know why? Because I'm in world.
So mute world. I'm like, I got my headphones on.
Let me figure out how to leave. Let me leave this arena here at least. I don't know how to. You know what? How do I?
You know what?
I'm gonna just.
I'll walk you through it real quick. You're the last.
No,
now.
I just exited. I'll just be on here. I won't be in world. I just exited. It's the easiest way for me to figure things out. So
well,
anyway,
I'm in world. I'm in world for you. I'm in all the worlds right now for you.
Excellent.
Actually, go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
Doug is speaking tomorrow, and he goes, you know, I don't think I've ever met Anna. He goes, you know, how is she as a host? And I said, absolutely phenomenal. Aww. You do such a great job introducing people, and I've done a lot of this stuff, right? You are very good. So now I know there's two things you're great at: graphics and putting stuff together, like at a speed I don't even understand, and now hosting events. So thank you for the terrific job. You make it easy for these guys to look, guys and girls to look good. So thank you.
Oh, thank you, Peter. I appreciate it. And with that being said, let's introduce you. Well, first of all, before I do that, my last bit of housekeeping. Everyone, if you are just tuning in, we are the 8th annual VirtualCon 2024. We've been doing this, yes, for 8 years. 8 long and short years at the exact same time. We are streaming in Utherverse Classic, Utherverse Day on Beta. So 2 metaverses at the same time. We're in YouTube, we're in Twitch, we're everywhere. We are all over the place. And I've got all my screens around me. So as soon as I finish my little intro, I'm going to visually disappear because I'm like this the whole time and no one needs to see that. And I'm going to give Peter the center stage here. But before I do that, let me introduce this man who I am so excited and just utterly pleased that you're going to be closing day 1 for us today, which I can't believe day 1 is already over. This is crazy. Peter Gantner is the founder and creative entrepreneur leading Nexus ecosystem, which you guys have heard. If you've been with us all day, you have heard Nexus been mentioned a couple times today. So now we're going to find out exactly what this Nexus ecosystem is, as well as key advisor to the one and only Brian Schuster, who I'm sure all of you guys know who that is, and the Utherverse team. His life is guided by 2 mantras. I love this, Peter. I love this. 1, leave the world better than you found it. And 2, community is commerce. And we got to talk about that a little bit more later. But upon discovering blockchain, cryptocurrency, Web3, and the Metaverse, you recognize their potential to fulfill both of those life goals. And your passion for people and business has equipped you with skills essential to the Web3 movement. Did I get that right?
You got it perfect.
All right.
Absolutely.
All right. So I'm going to disappear visually, let you have center stage, but I'm still here and we're going to have a conversation.
Excellent. Well, today, guys, I'm going to use a lot of visual sites that we're going to go and look at some articles. We're really going to look at the core of this. Now, all of you people in the classic system have known, some of you maybe have been in here for 15, 16, 18 years, 10 years. You guys understood the power of the metaverse while the rest of the world was just like asleep, right? We were like, we don't understand what the, and of course, Brian's vision of what the 3rd iteration of the web would be it has been spot on, right? It was just very early in the process. Web 2 was just developing and heading in that direction. Well, you know, let me share my screen here, and we're going to kind of go through a journey of this, because what I hope I can do for people today is, let me close this. I hope I can get people to understand that, where'd all my articles? Okay, there they are. That we're at the right time, no matter where you got involved. Maybe it was 2022 when, you know, Facebook changed their name to Meta. You got exposed to it and said, wow, this is pretty cool. Mine was a little before that with the web. And actually my first experiences with metaverses, guys, was Decentraland. And I got to tell you, I was not impressed. I went to Decentraland and then I went to Sandbox because their token prices were starting to take off. They were selling land. I was reading articles where people were paying $200,000, $500,000, $1 million for a block of land in these metaverses. And I went in there and I looked at what they offered, cartoon looking characters. And by the way, I believe there is a place in Metaverse for cartoon characters for all different types, dragons and all these incredible different things that people will be able to go be in a virtual world. However, I believe what has been missing from it is being able to legitimately do serious business, education, a lot of the things that it really needed to have photorealistic avatars in order to move in the right direction and make this happen and build out the future of the web, right? Web 3. Now, we know, and before we get into Web 3, what I want to do is go on a little bit of journey of Web 2, because I believe right now, sitting in front of every person that's watching this, whether now you can just say, hey, I just want to keep using Metaverse. I'm in here. I have a fun time. I go dance. I, meet people. I'm only here to use it on that level. But what I want to talk to are the people that are like, look, and I'm one of the people. I miss the internet as big as I would have liked to. As a matter of fact, I was just reading an article. Guess what? Today, Mark Zuckerberg just joined an exclusive club. There's only 3 people in that club that are people that have a net worth of over $200 billion. Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, and Amazon. One started, Elon Musk, with PayPal and the internet. Zuckerberg, all his wealth is the internet, and Amazon is the internet. $211 billion. Wow. Guys, remember
That's
the Forbes? I'm telling you, the Forbes 400 or 500 list used to be if you had $1 billion, you were on that list. Today, there are over 2,700 billionaires in the world. Over 2,700 billionaires. These are people that saw the vision. So let's do this real quick. I've got to make sure. Let's see. Okay, here it is. Nope, not that one. Here we go. .com bubble. All right. Woo! 2000, March 2000. The internet had boomed and things were going great and everything else. And then there was a .com bubble and it popped. And you can see here by October 2022, right, from its peak by 2022, giving up all the gains during the bubble, only to fall 78%. Guys, by 2002, a 2-year window. I want you guys to think about that. A 2-year window. It went from the pop all the way down to the bottom. When this happened, at the very top, Jeff Bezos's highest wealth during the bubble was $10 billion.
Wow, $10 billion.
It was an average of about $6 billion. I want to show you, if you have a vision and you're able to see beyond the noise, beyond the, it's a fad, beyond that side of it, what can happen if you put yourself in the right place. 211.3 billion. And I believe his wife got about 90 billion of that. Today, without his divorce, over $300 billion in wealth that would have been created from something that, let's go back here, a bubble popped, and for 2 years, things were heading in the wrong direction. Let's look at this article. Internet may be just a passing fad as millions give up on it. Imagine being the person who wrote this article. How wrong. This could be the most wrong statement that has ever been said in the history of time. And you know what? They were looking at the hype. They were looking at the fact that stocks were going in a direction. At no point did people ever stop getting on the internet. A matter of fact, if you look at the trend, even with the pop, more and more people were joining. More and more people were getting functionality and usability. And why was this? The hype of what was to come heated up the market beyond where the market was actually at. And so that created the bubble. The value was there, but we didn't have high speed everywhere yet. We didn't have the technology. Social media was just being invented. The idea and the concept of the creator internet, right? Where people were able to create content instead of content just viewing and being consuming the content. They were able to become the creators, the YouTubes, Facebook, all of these other mediums were just getting going. And why am I pointing this out, guys? Because it is this simple. This is the place I believe we are right now with the metaverse. We're right there. We just went through, and we're going to go here next. We're going to look at, well, let's do this. Let me see. Oh, that's the wrong one. Here we go. That's not what I'm looking for here. Let me go here. Oh, right here. All right. No, not that one. Here. In 2000, and so Decentraland, Sandbox, I talked about it, wasn't impressed until I met Brian, and Brian started to show me what he was doing with Utherverse. I went, this is it. This is going to be absolutely gigantic. I understand it. Interoperability, not a metaverse, but building thousands, millions of metaverses. Interoperability, when he began to explain to me that he looked at the structure of the internet and said, wait a minute, metaverse needs to be very much similar, but yet different. And putting that all together gave me the vision to understand this. But here's what happened. In 2020, Decentraland, Sandbox started building some momentum. And it probably would have continued to build at a pretty decent pace for a little while, except for October 28th, 2021. One of the biggest companies in the world, Facebook, decided to change their name to Meta. And he brought the spotlight on to the metaverse. But guess what? He did it before it was ready. This was 2000, 1999. The internet had promise. They overheated. It got way over, people diving into it that were not doing research. They were just getting in and as fast as they could. And that overheated the market and it created the bubble. The same exact thing happened here. Where are we at right now? We are 2 years from this moment, from when it started to overheat to where it popped the bubble, the attention went off of it, the investment started going into AI. We're going to talk about that metaverse is the core of Web3. We're going to get into that, and you're going to see how the distraction of AI is actually going to be the next piece of the metaverse. This is all going to come together in order to create the most massive opportunity in the history of mankind for the individual. For us, for you, me. This is just beginning. So when the internet got going, YouTube, let's say, started, there wasn't a lot of competition for creators. There were thousands of people at first creating content. Some of those people became huge, right? They're today, Mr. Beast, I believe, is valued at over $1 billion. If you guys have ever gone out and watched the first videos that I encourage you, go look up the oldest videos that Mr. Beast did. He was terrible. He was horrible at it, right? But over time, and because of his timing of when he began to build his channel, because there wasn't as much competition, he was able to improve his skills and he was able to rise. And now the bigger and bigger and bigger that YouTube gets, the wealthier and wealthier he becomes. At this moment, because of Utherverse.io, the next version of the software, I believe that the next place, the next TikTok, the next YouTube, the next Facebook, the next place where influencers have the opportunity to come in and say, here's who I am, here's what I believe in, here's what I'm about, here's my interest and my excitement and everything else, and to draw in audiences. There's no one right now that's a giant influencer in the metaverse because it's just beginning, right? It's just starting. I believe now is the time. If you're saying, hey, if you've always thought, man, I wish I would have started earlier with TikTok, or I would have started earlier with YouTube, this is the time for you to begin to learn, engage, and begin to get your craft in place, the tools, the developments that are being done. You just listen to the developers and what they're working on and what they're pushing forward. There will be a time, and here's where I believe. Let's say Mr. Beast right now, he's worth $1 billion, and he has an audience of, I don't know, a few 100 million people. I believe in the metaverse, somebody will create that same wealth with a much smaller audience. And why is that? See, I like to look at the facts. I like to look at the information. I like to analyze this and say, what could happen? And the reason why is the metaverse is an immersion with it, meaning I can interact not by watching a video of my favorite influencer, but by going to experiences, my avatar with their avatar, going in, creating digital experiences together. That is the next step. I am willing to, as a fan, pay more money, create more value for the influencer if I'm able to be part of those experiences. Go on a shopping trip with my favorite influencers making $1 million a month. I can't go spend $200,000 in a day at jewelry, but could he go into the metaverse shopping mall that's going to be built, that's going to have all the jewelry stores in it, and go through, and I could be right there with them while they spend $200,000-$300,000 picking out jewelry, doing different things, going on dates, doing whatever it is that they do. Imagine being able to get immersive and be a part of that. So what I want to do now is we want to go here and we want to talk about how big is the potential of the metaverse. And then we're going to talk about why I believe it is the core and the center of Web3. Okay, so here we go. This is Citibank, fairly credible company here. They did a report back when the hype, the spotlight was on it, and they went and did their analysis. And their belief system is that the metaverse will create $8 to $13 trillion by 2030. Now the spotlight came off, so maybe now it's 2032 or 2033. I believe that they might be a little off here in the lower direction than what it would be. But here's the key. The number of users, 5 billion users. Now, all of those will not be direct because it'll be the indirect side of using the metaverse, and there'll be direct usage of it. Guys, that is huge, and that is the opportunity. Now, imagine the influencers, imagine the business people that start developing now, that start building now, that get registered web addresses in the metaverse that become the valuable web addresses, right? That build the places with traffic. You know, we talk a lot about this with our new NFTs that we launched that are with Metaforge. That location is everything, right? A billboard out in the middle of the country, maybe a few $1,000s a month on a highway. In Times Square, it's $10,000 for an hour, right? Because of the traffic that's there. Even though the metaverse is expandable beyond our imaginations, right? There will still be areas, places where traffic is. And those places will become extremely valuable in ways that we can't even imagine. And we saw a little glimpse of it back in 2021 when real estate and things like Decentraland and Sandbox were selling for astronomical amounts of money. Imagine becoming a digital landlord where you own digital space, where there's traffic, or you're part of a company that's developing products and services and selling them into these areas with high traffic where the people are. Imagine being part of that. And imagine where the base commerce vehicle, a token, could go in that situation. And that for Utherverse on Saturday will be the Uthex token that will allow for commerce to take place inside this metaverse, for people to tip, for people to, do things with their favorite influencers, for people to go shopping and buy digital goods. But not only digital goods, imagine getting a digital clothing that you love, and then in the mail receiving the physical clothing of it. And even if you don't want your avatar to look quite like you, imagine the technology and the software being able to know and show you what that outfit would look like on you before you buy it. It would save probably a lot of returns. See, I think the reason why I am so excited about the metaverse is just like the internet. It wasn't about just, it was called the internet, so it became popular. The reason why the internet became as popular as it did is the technology made things better, more convenient, and gave a voice to people, right? It was the value it created in my life, your life, that drove us to start using it all the time, right? We're in the metaverse right now, on the internet. We're broadcasting this through Zoom, all of this stuff, right? It's on YouTube. It's all over the place. All of these were because it became convenient. I didn't have to sit in front of my television and then give me what I could watch. I could go online and I could pick the person I wanted to watch at whatever time I wanted to. It was the value. I believe that exact same thing is happening with the metaverse. There are things online right now that are done security-wise, convenience-wise, value of entertainment, all of that. And a lot of you guys already know this. You've been in here for 15, 16, 17, 18, 20 years, whatever it's been, or 18, 19 years. You've been here a long time. You already understood that the value is there. But the rest of the world is going to begin to understand that. And when they do, they're going to gravitate towards it. Now, the reason why I love what Utherverse is doing is because instead of building a metaverse, that's Decentraland, that's Sandbox, and then having everybody come to that one metaverse, and then if I want to be part of Sandbox and Decentraland and another one, I have it because I've been looking at them, over 9 icons on my desktop, and each time I want to go to it, I've got to go interoperability, the ability for me to go from here to the next one with one piece of software. Imagine if the internet, on every website you wanted to go to, you had to download a new piece of software. It wouldn't work. And so the vision, so if you're saying, hey, I don't want to I missed Web 1, missed Web 2, maybe you made a little money on an investment, or maybe you have an Amazon store and you're selling some stuff, so you're making some money. But I really want this to change my life. I want it to really make a difference. Then the vision of Brian is exactly what I believe is needed in order for that to take place, for you to become and create the wealth that you want to. And right now, I believe I showed it to you. The timing is perfect. Today forward is the day to engage. After this is over with, within a little short period of time, the next version of Utherverse.io, the next patch will be available for you to go in and do it. It's going to expand capabilities. Next month, expand more capabilities. November, more capabilities. Now is the time to get engaged. How do you do that? Start looking at building businesses. Spend time in Utherverse.io. Get some UTHEX token and set your claim to be able to then build out your business. Start looking for opportunities to be an influencer, getting to meet people, become an expert in Utherverse platform, to when it begins to expand to other sovereigns, you can then seize the opportunities in those from where it's at. So now let's talk about Web3. So here's a Harvard thing, and it goes through and it starts to explain what Web3 is, because now we're going to tie this together. Metaverse is the core of Web3. What is Web3? Here it explains that Web3 is decentralization, and it's a form of, no censorship. It really does a great job. If you ever want to pull this article up here, or what they've written of what the technology side of Web3 is and how it functions. And I wish I knew how to use a highlighter. I would have highlighted some of the stuff in here that I could have read off to you. But essentially, it talks about the main thing of Web3 is cryptocurrency, blockchain, DeFi, right? All the core things. And it essentially allows you to build a decentralized society, a decentralized mechanisms that are in place, that are online. So if you go through and you start to read through this, you know that Web3 will not replace Web 2, but it will become the dominant, right? It's not an either or sub game, right? It's not like one has to lose for the other one to win, right? Web 2 will still be there, but Web 3 is going to become, and I'm not saying this is my opinion, Web 3 is going to become the dominant form of the web. Congratulations to the people who saw this 12, 15 years ago. What visionaries you guys are, because you got in and you engaged and started to be part of Web3 long before I even heard the words Web3, right? As a matter of fact, you were in Web3 and I didn't know the term Web2, right? Until we started to get in there. So some of you guys on here are more of a visionary than I am, right? On this side. But this is a great Harvard Business Review of what Web3 is. But it doesn't mention anything in this article about the metaverse. Because when I started to look at this, and I first looked at it, I went and looked up what Web3 was and DeFi, NFTs, blockchain, cryptocurrencies, SoFi, right? They have it all listed out, storage, all this other stuff. But they really didn't even have Metaverse on it. And I read a couple of people who were supposed to be experts in it, and they said it was separate. Well, guess what? They are wrong. See, here is the true definition. Yes, Web3 and immersive web are related and are often used interchangeably to describe the next generation of the internet that will offer more immersive experiences. See, if I sit down and look at it and I say, okay, we're moving towards a digital society, okay? We're moving towards a thing where we spend more and more time in digital environments. Good or bad, that's up to us to determine how we do that, the tools we build, how we as a society come together and begin to do it. I was listening to Lightning Works and him talking about DAOs and being able to, make decisions and things like that to protect, right? To make sure that people that don't want to see certain types of content can't see them, but yet still giving people the freedom of speech. These are the principles that allow for Metaverse and for this technology to really take off. But here's the key. Web3 is an immersive web. I'm going to ask a question here. Don't need to answer it, but just think about it yourself. How is it possible to create an immersive web without the Metaverse? It's not. The ultimate form of an immersive web is Metaverse. So if Web3 is immersive, then the core of Web3 must be the Metaverse. And I want you to think about this. Web3, DeFi, SoFi, blockchain, all of this is technology, right? Digital technology. Okay, let me ask you this question. Where would digital items, digital collectibles, NFTs, where is the most efficient and effective place for them to exist? The Metaverse. It literally is the place where they can shine the most. From DeFi to all of it, DAOs will function better in a Metaverse than they will in a non-Metaverse Web 2 process. Why? Because people can participate more. It's more immersive. And DAOs are about engagement. It's about getting involved. It's not being a line of text on it, but it's me meeting you. You're in the DAO, I'm in the DAO, through virtual way of us meeting and getting to know each other and building those relationships. It's about the community. In the very beginning, Anna read, one of my things is community is commerce. It's a term that I created 8-9 years ago to say that because of the technology that was coming, didn't know much about AI at the time, knew only about crypto, but not the blockchain and Web3 and this whole thing. But I understood that as we got more knowledge, as we got more connected together, that we would begin to exercise our right, that our dollars drive all the success. Every brand that's ever been built, every successful company that's been built is because of you and I and all of the customers, the consumers that participated in that function. And that will be the participatory economy. So we got community as commerce. And then what's coming with that is the participatory economy. That is when you get paid to participate. That is Web3. That is coming into Utherverse. And there's a whole fund. There's 450 million tokens. 15% of every UTHEX tokens will be used, that's been put aside right now, to reward you, me, for going in and engaging for doing business, for doing entertainment, for all that stuff in the metaverse. And guess what? Every dollar that comes into Utherverse, a portion that's going back in to replenish that fund. It's participate, get compensated, build wealth, participate. See, on the internet, a lot of people got wealthy, but a lot more people only it made their lives better because of more convenient, better services, that type of stuff. The vast majority benefited from just using it as customers. Think about taking that and saying, wait a minute, the customer's using it. Remember, I just said that we help build every company that's out there, or dollars or things. Why shouldn't we? Why shouldn't you and I? Why shouldn't we benefit financially if we're one of the most important parts of any company brand is the customer base? That's what Web3 allows us to do. And remember, Metaverse is the core of Web3. Okay, so how do we know that over the next 3, 5, 6, 10 years, there's going to be tons of people that are going to want to work. They're going to want to vacation. They're going to want to do a lot of stuff in the metaverse. Because currently, right now, Roblox, a cartoony game version, and I'm going to show you an IKEA store in there, 207 million monthly active users. Most of these are young people. But let me say this. If I'm spending my time playing in Roblox right now, and then my boss says, hey, we have a working environment in our own sovereign or in Utherverse, and I want you to work there. I'm like, yes, all right. Woo, I'm all about that. They already love when it comes to shopping in there and entertainment, when you can shop successfully. I want to show you what in Roblox, what a store looks like. Imagine you getting ready to buy a piece of furniture for your home. You're going to put it in your living room, and you walk in this store and you see this. Do you think that is a representation of what their furniture actually looks like? No. And this is where I believe the traction in Metaverse has not happened the way that people wanted it to happen. Because I may want to be a cartoon character when I go out and party or do something or play a game. But when I'm getting ready to go buy furniture in the real world and I want to do it online, I want to do it where I see what it looks like. When I can use technology, maybe I have a digital twin of my living room and I can see what it looks like. I can see if it goes there. And then I can purchase the item. And with Web3, and I'm not going to say that IKEA is going to do this, but think about designers and developers that build digital items first. You buy the digital item. Over time, they get thousands of people that have them in their homes in the digital space. And then they say, by the way, I'm getting ready to do a limited run of my furniture, and you can purchase it directly from me. And then they make the physical one, and then you have the physical one shipped to you. And all of a sudden, they create an NFT or some type of digital reward program. Maybe it's Utherverse token. So you purchase something and you get a reward in a digital sense back to you, where by buying those items, you can begin to build wealth. I want to go a little bit step further here. Imagine you're getting ready to do Christmas shopping in 2025. And the metaverse has been, Utherverse continue to grow. We start adding stores. We build the shopping mall. Maybe it's 2026, whatever that time frame is. And you're getting ready to go shopping for all, you're going to spend $2,000-$3,000 on Christmas presents, right? Holiday gifts, whatever holiday you celebrate at that time. And you go do that in a metaverse where you're getting, it's Web3 based. So you're getting rewards, digital rewards for doing that. And so you get a few $100s in digital rewards. And over the next 3 to 5 years after that, continue to advance. And now there's billions of people using it. And those digital rewards, because they're based on the success of the brand, the project, whatever it is, those have gone up 10, 20, 30, 40, 50x in value. And this is not financial advice, guys. I just want you to know that. This is just a concept, an idea that I see this happening. And all of a sudden, that 300 in rewards you got in 2026, in 2030, is worth $3, $4, $5, $10, $15,000. These are the things that I believe will come to play. What's going on right now in the metaverse? Is it even quit our air? So we, you know, the news media would love for you to think, and you'll go read things about Meta. They're abandoning, you know, the metaverse. Not true. You know, they're still working on the Oculus glasses. You've got Apple in the background. Companies are preparing for this to happen. And so they want to downplay it so we don't pay attention to it, so they can put them, this is my own belief system, they want us to take our eyes off of it because they can then prepare and then they can dominate it in that space. But that's not going to work, because one of the biggest things is in life is it's the experiences that you use. And I'm going to go to a very one that most of us have never done, because very few people have done it. Climbing Mount Everest. Okay, nobody climbs Mount Everest alone. They hire what are called Sherpas, and those Sherpas, you go practice and you train, and you hire people that have made it to the top of that mountain several times, and they've done it, and they're traveling with other people that have made it. Why? Because if you don't, you're gonna make mistakes. But by going with somebody, Utherverse, Brian Schuster, the team, has more experience in this space than everyone else out there. So I've got to believe they're my Sherpa, right? That's why I connected with Brian. That's why we connected with Utherverse, because that's our Sherpa to the top of the mountain of the leader, I believe, in the metaverse. The company that will be the dominant, not the only one, because there's always second place and third place, and there'll be other people, but the dominant one. And that's what I wanted to find. Once I realized, looked at Decentraland, looked at Sandbox, not impressed. Oh, wait a minute, there's something impressive out here. Looked into it further, said, oh, wait a minute. Look at what's happening here. This is going to be gigantic. Let me connect and be a part of the one that understands, that looked at the web the same way I want you to look at what happened with the web. Bubble, pop, opportunity zone, and then take off, right? I want to look at the person who has that experience, the team that has that experience, that understands it, that had the vision a while ago and has spent a fortune financially, time-wise, building out what it is. So quit our air, right? Metaverse with Qverse. How did we find this? We wanted the name Qverse for what we were doing. And it's like, oh, they're already there. And they literally have this up and running, guys. You can click on it here and it pulls up, and they have a little digital person that's an assistant that's tying in AI. I don't know if that's going to pop up because maybe I was on the link too long. It's there. Let me see if I can find the link in the article and reopen this back up here again. I believe that's where I went to in it. Let me see if I can find it here. Is this making sense to everybody? And by the way, when I'm going to be done here in a few minutes, and we'll open it up for some questions, but more than questions, what I'd really like to get is your vision of where you see this, especially the people that have been in here. You've been here 12, 14, 15 years. What is it that kept you coming back, and what did you see? And do you see that expanding and growing and heading in the direction? Do you agree with me, or do you have a different take on this? Look around here. We're going to click here. This is our digital assistant, guys. She will come up here and she will answer your questions. You know, not fully cartoony, but a little, not the quality that we have in Utherverse.io, moving things forward. But you can see that they've invested in this. They took out trademarks and all of this stuff. And this is not the only company. American Airlines, all kinds of companies are right now under the radar building stuff and doing stuff in the metaverse because they know that it's going to be dominant. The attention has now gone on to AI because that's what it does. But here's the good thing. The attention has gone to AI. But guess what? AI is the icing on the cake with Metaverse. Moving forward, you've got it. AI is going to be that thing that's going to help bring to life and really enhance the experience we will have in Metaverse. And then, of course, you heard earlier from Ripples, which we're working with them, and then blending real world in Utherverse in a way that will create new and exciting opportunities for people to be able to take it to that next level and move things forward. And of course, a lot of different projects. You're going to start seeing over the next few weeks, guys, probably a dozen, 24 partnerships and opportunities that people are already starting to see that they're going to start building in here, from a token project I believe you're hearing from tomorrow, to Ripples doing some stuff in there, to you're going to, I think, hear from Pixie tomorrow. She's on the panel, I think, with the ladies. We've got all kinds of people that are going to begin to build out what they're doing. But here's what I want to show you guys. Let's look at some of the advantages of the Metaverse. So I was interested because, you know, we're building with MetaForge, a digital convention center where you can buy a 10 by 10 through an NFT, and then we'll have a company that will go out and find conventions and rent them out, and you get a portion of the rental revenue. And so you'll be able to make money and be a digital landlord in the Metaverse, right? And we believe we're going to try to become the #1 convention center because we're early adopters, early developers, creative technology, partnership with Utherverse. We're going to be the convention center where people are going to want to have conventions, because that's where the traffic is going to be in the technology. So I went and said, you know what? Brian has mentioned about the benefits to the environment of this. So I said, you know what? Let's go look. According to Cornell University study, conventions and meetings can generate a significant amount of greenhouse gas emissions. One study found that each participant at a convention can produce up to 6,600 pounds of carbon dioxide equivalent. Think about the conventions that have 100,000 people going to them, 10,000 people going to them. There are over 2.9 million live convention events a year. I'm not saying we can bring that, and I'm not saying it's an either or some game. There will still be live conventions, but digital conventions in the Metaverse can begin to balance that out some. And we believe there's a huge, huge opportunity there, especially once people start to realize that. And why is it this many pounds? It's you're eating out at restaurants, the lighting, your hotel stay, your airfare, all of the things that we do throughout there that we don't really think about, all the things that cost an absolute fortune. So we believe we're going to be able to deliver. Of course, we are in a convention in the Metaverse right now. And this has been fantastic. This is my first convention in the Metaverse. I'm enjoying it. It's way better. I've been to a convention on Web 2. Wasn't impressed. In a convention in the Metaverse, I'm impressed. But here's the key. This technology has just begun. Today, when the software, there'll be an update in Utherverse.io later on this afternoon, after this is all over with. That is going to bring it to the next level. And then again in October and November. And so just like we're sitting there in 1998 and everybody's on dial-up and it takes 10 minutes to load a page and there's no way you could ever watch a movie on the internet. Today, we have high speed. There's no dial-up. All that stuff's gone, the technology. So we are now, I believe, in the part where technology was growing. I believe we're getting ready to hockey stick with the technology in Metaverse over the next few years. And that is going to allow for the experiences in conventions to become more and closer and closer and closer to actually feeling like you're there at the convention. And when it gets to that point, I believe at least 50, maybe 75% of the people that attend conventions will do it virtually instead of physically. And the reason why they will do it virtually is because it will be less expensive, less intrusive. It will be better for the environment. It will be an entire experience that will lead them to just the same reason why we all decided to use the web. I want you to think about this. Were there any of you guys there? And when I first saw the web, I was pretty open to it. But a lot of people that I know, my in-laws and my mom, and they were very hesitant to engage in the web. Oh, people steal your credit cards. It's only for, people to do negative things, right? It's not a good place. But guess what? Over time, the convenience factor, the value that was created for them. As a matter of fact, my father-in-law said, I'll never be on Facebook. Guess what? He's on Facebook, right? So we say a lot of nevers.
Oh, yeah.
The same thing is going to happen in the metaverse. And guess what? We are perfect timing. From today forward is that gap where down, technology, we're going to take off like crazy. One of the things that led to the bubble pop was the overexcitement, but that was about the time high speed started to come out and people started to upgrade to high speed internet. And that allowed it to continue to flourish, continue to move in the right direction. Web 2 was created, and people were able to start becoming influencers and make money off of it. And things like Amazon opened up where you could, start a business on there, and things like eBay and all of those. Guess what, guys? That is all going to begin to move from Web 2 to Web 3. This is our opportunity time. So, Anna, I'm going to open it up to some questions maybe or some comments from people. Hopefully you guys found this valuable and, trying to decide. I mean, there's a lot of things in life, right, to grab your attention. Matter of fact, if you go out there right now, there's 1,000 people promoting to get involved in AI and start some AI thing. But really, I believe that the real opportunity is the metaverse, right? The next version, Web 3. And again, metaverse is the core. If you're doing anything in Web 3, let's say you're into crypto. Let's say you're into decentralized social media for the fact that you are for free speech and you don't want to be monitored. Maybe it's the comic books from Lightning Works. Maybe it's other forms, other things that you're doing in Web 3. If that's the case, then the metaverse is the core of that, and it's all going to revolve and be built along with those technologies and with those opportunities. And Utherverse is going to be the king of the entire space.
100%, 100%. Some of the comments that were coming through with the question that you posed is, why are people here? And a lot of people are saying community from all of the different channels. They're saying community is what brought them here. Community is what makes them stay. So community is a very big one.
And I got to tell you, the web took community to another because of anonymousness and all that stuff, right? Now there's still the anonymity inside a virtual environment, but I believe if I'm an avatar and I'm anonymous, I'm going to be better than that. And of course, Utherverse has built the way for the community to say, not the company, but the community to decide whether somebody should not be here or be here and help set those rules. So now you have this community driven thing. And again, you guys know, I believe in community. Community is commerce. It is our future. It is what's going to, I believe, lead us into the next, not 5, 10, 20 years, but the next few hundred years of human evolution, right? Throughout this whole process is going to be the fact that we're going to understand that if we come together, if we don't look at our differences and we look at what we have in similarities and we come together and we work with each other, we can improve each other's lives. We can make things better for everyone around us.
100%. I've had other people mentioning as well about making Raise, which was the original virtual currency of Utherverse Classic. And a couple other sort of questions that kind of come in that space. You touched upon Metaforge and a few other things when you were talking. Could you speak a little bit more about maybe the token, what's going on maybe coming up, maybe a little.
Absolutely.
And and what people can look forward to in terms of how they can make money, because I know that that's one of the reasons that someone said in the chat is why they were first attracted to becoming in the metaverse was to make money, literally.
Yeah, so you guys know that Brian was one of the early adopters to pioneer an internal token, which is Raise, right? All the people that are in here. One of the things is, though, it's an internal token that operates within Utherverse, right? Now what's happened because of Web3, because of the blockchain technologies, there's become another level of that, which is decentralized blockchains, right? The ability for a token to work with inside Utherverse.io, right? The Xeon browser. And as well, I can take it out of there, bring it into a public marketplace, and that public marketplace can drive up and down that token, and it can be accepted and used outside eventually the metaverse. So I own UTHEX token. I'm using it. I'm earning it inside Utherverse.io. I'm within the Xeon browser. I'm getting tips. I'm building furniture. I'm running events. I'm a wedding coordinator, right? And I'm putting that together, or maybe I'm officiating the wedding and I'm getting some UTHEX token for that. I don't have to cash that out or do that within inside the metaverse. I can actually take it out. At that point, it's wrapped UTHEX. I can bring it out into the real world as UTHEX, and then I can use that maybe to purchase something. So eventually there'll be people that will be taking, because of the way Web3 is moving forward with being able to have converting different tokens and stuff. There's an open marketplace with liquidity behind it. And so I would be able to go take that and say, I want to buy a new car. I've generated, let's say, $50,000 worth of UTHEX tokens with inside the metaverse. I don't have to sell those and cash those out to fiat. I can take those out into the marketplace, sell them there, turn them into some type of stable coin if I want to, and then go buy my car. Or eventually, as the token rises and becomes a more dominant one, most of the top 10 tokens that are out there, maybe even the top 20, you can actually, there's people that will accept those as commerce. So you don't even need to transfer out. You can utilize those in and outside. So it just takes Raise and it takes it to that next level that would allow it to possibly someday you walk into a 7-Eleven or a Circle K. And again, I'm looking towards the future, and you whip out your digital wallet and you pay with your UTHEX tokens for whatever that item is. And think about this, guys. You earned your UTHEX tokens for doing this. And let's say you sold a digital item for $1 and you sold 10,000 of them and you made 10,000 UTHEX tokens. Because it's in an open marketplace and demand, and that it goes from being worth the $1 that you sold it at, because the price of UTHEX can continue to rise up, right? Rise up, right? Now maybe that $1 is worth 12 or 15 or 20 or 30 or 40 or $50. Right? The value of it that it can do. So that $1 you sold that digital item for now can generate $50 worth of value in your life because you held on to it. We'll have staking. You'll be able to take your UTHEX tokens, stake them, and earn an APY on them, right? So you'll be able to earn anywhere from 6 to 20% a year in these tokens that have the possibility and the ability to rise as soon as it gets up and running. The other side of it is we've put together what's called the NUSAR, which is the New User Strategic Reserve. So as new users come in and you're inviting people in at a point of hitting 25 million users, active users, 150 million of the UTHEX tokens will be airdropped to people that participated, people that bought things, people that sold things, people that bought. So at that point, who knows what that value is? It could be tens of millions. It could be hundreds of millions. It could be billions of dollars in value. Because we have 25 million users. Think about the value of where UTHEX could be with 25 million people using it on a monthly basis, right? That could be an absolute windfall. That was when I was talking about the participatory economy, being able to, you participate, you earn UTHEX, then you also position yourself for the NUSAR airdrop. You've staked your tokens. You're getting an APY in UTHEX token, which means that I earn $1 in UTHEX. It 10x's. I still have that. Now I have 10 times that value. All of this is what's going to help drive this, that is where I believe that the real opportunity lies, is in the fact that we've figured out a way to not just be a closed system, but open it up to the world and be able to take the token to that next level because of Web3. That's where I talk about Metaverse is the core, and then you have Web3, and that's where it's going to function best, because I can have the most opportunity, the most usage of my UTHEX will be within the Metaverse. but it will also work outside of that in the whole rest of Web3.
Fantastic. We have just a little time left. I'm giving you a little more time, Peter, because you're so awesome. I'm going to end with this last question here, and it's a great question. I really like this one. If you had a single wish for what is to come for Web3, what would it be?
That we, as people, really engage with Utherverse, because it's set up as a DAO, and we're able to take it fully decentralized, and we build millions of metaverses that all work together to create opportunity. Remember, in the beginning, Anna read that 9 years ago, I said, you know what? I want to leave this world better than when I got here. So when I grew up, I learned that if you stayed at somebody's house, you cleaned up after yourself. If you borrowed somebody's car, you cleaned it. You filled it with gas. If you go somewhere and there's trash on the ground, you're at the park, pick up a few pieces of trash, put yours in the garbage, leave it better than when you got there. And that's what I've lived my life by. And now I said, let's do that in business. I believe that if I had my ultimate dream, we would build Utherverse into millions of metaverses with people waking up every day and said, you know what? I'm going to go online and I'm going to go leave this place better by saying hello to somebody, taking somebody who's lonely and establishing a relationship with them, helping people by doing commerce with them. I believe that this can be a mechanism for good in the world, and because of eventually the metaverse side of this becoming fully decentralized, we will be the ones that can determine that, make that happen. And I hope that we're creating that core group that then picks up that flag, right? I've got a whole bunch of other people that every day they go, let's go make this place better than when we got here, because I shared it with other people. And that's what I hope we can share through this and through Utherverse, is that we have millions of people waking up every day and saying, let's go leave this place better than when I got here. And then it becomes tens of millions, eventually hundreds of millions. We begin to focus on what we have in common and making what we have in differences the small part of things. And we accept people for that. And we end up leaving this place a better. And me and Brian have had these talks, guys. He is on the same page. This is just an incredible mission. And I want to thank you guys for being the early. For all of you people that were in Utherverse Classic, I thank you so much, because you gave Brian the ability and the vehicle to get us to where we can now meld Web3 of Metaverse into what we're doing, and it can help me achieve my goal of leaving this place better than when I got here.
And thank you, Peter, for closing out day one of VirtualCon and being our amazing guest, telling us all about how amazing the Metaverse is and how amazing Utherverse is and will be. Highly appreciate it.
Thank you. You did a fantastic job, Anna. Anytime from now on, if I ever need a host, you're it. I got it. If you're not available, I'm canceling the event.
That's so flattering. Thank you so much, Peter. And I hope to have you back very, very soon, regularly talking more. And we hope to have more conventions like this in the future.
Excellent. Thank you, everybody.
Just before you leave, really quickly, let people know how they can reach you, check your booth out. Let's just get that information out really fast before you go.
Yep, we have 2 booths set up, one for Metaforge and then the Xeon booth. So if you guys want to come by, Rhonda's in there, Global Gal. Mr. Kyle is in there. He's NSI trader on there. You guys are going to hear from him tomorrow on trading in there. So you can come by our booths and go there. You know, if you want to connect with me, you can reach out to support at DFY. I don't remember it. Anna, we'll have to get that. You know what? I'm going to have Doug share with you guys. If you guys come on when Doug's on, Doug is going to tell you guys the best way to get a hold of me.
Or you can get a hold of me, Anna@Utherverse.com, and I'll pass it over.
That is perfect there. So I just yeah. Oh, actually, you can probably send it to, what's the Utherverse one? So we're helping manage this support at Utherverse, right?
There's various ones, support at Utherverse and Xeon and so on and so forth. So
we'll figure it out. Anna you guys send it to Anna, she'll get it to me. I just so much appreciate being here, guys. And I got to tell you, I'm in love with virtual conventions. That's it.
Awesome.
Simple. We're going to do a lot of them.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Peter. Thank you. Thank you. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes day one of the 8th annual VirtualCon. Don't worry, we still have a whole nother day coming up tomorrow. Full day of panels starting at 11 a.m. tomorrow. We have Film Factory Global Reimagining Hollywood with Jonathan Willis. I'm really excited for that one, actually, to be honest with you. 12 p.m., as Peter was saying, we have Trading Cryptocurrencies with Doug Kyle. And then at 1 p.m., we have 1:30 p.m., we have a special presentation. We are going to be streaming a Twitter space or an X space that Brian is going to be a part of. So that one I'm very interested in listening to. We're going to be streaming that in and piping that in live into the metaverse and into the world. So that one's really cool. At 3 p.m., we're doing Using Web3 and NFTs for Charity with Paula Pixie. And then we're going to have our panel at 4 p.m. Women in Crypto with Dawn, Rhonda, Sharona, Lynette, Paula, and myself. And then finally at 5 p.m., we're going to have Decentralized Business and Node Ownership with Tony. And then also, for those of you who are in Classic, 3 p.m., Brian Schuster will be doing his classic Utherverse keynote speech at that point as well, and he'll be going over a lot of different things. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for a very successful day one of the 8th annual VirtualCon, and I will see you all tomorrow morning.
Okay, so just like that, ladies and gentlemen, yes, this is not day one of the complete VirtualCon thingy, did that now. Next is the doll room, where we all kind of go in and basically end our day in the doll room, dancing and listening to people sing and all this other stuff in the doll room. Just to forewarn that, as you saw the Ultimates Hall, I was trying to get in with my characters, I kept crashing, and then I started just jumping here because this got the ending to the whole entire event that's going on in the ballroom is the next big ending where we're all going to be dancing and hanging and talking to each other. Just to throw one going like crash to get the world, everybody trying to jump in, just everything else. But yes, we will be back tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow. Alright, so let's try to see if we can get into this ballroom. Lobby. It is ballroom. Yep. It's loading. And there it goes, crashing. Damn it to hell. Okay now. Let's try this again. Okay. I had no idea. So, yep, we are here. Yep, we are here. Nope, nope. Like I said, So, yep, like I said, this is the doll room. As you saw, the last one was basically the ending day, ending event, just everything else. This is the doll room where we all kind of go in and basically celebrate our last, this, that, and all. And some people actually stay here all night until the thing opens up tomorrow. So, we'll see. We'll see. Poking and clothing, wow. A lot of poking and clothing, wow. Question says I need a twisted tea, wow. Oh, Alex says hi. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. Cancel collection, wow. not sure. Right now I'm talking to Alex, so getting that. Alright, like I said, Alex just confirming, yep, there's 30th every month. Wow, there's 63 people here. 531 in total. That's 73 at the Gentlemen's Club. The Gentlemen's Club's beating us. Oh, wow. If more than 200 people show up, the ambassador team will lose their class. Wow. So like I said, the gentleman's club's got 73, he's got 64. So yeah, wow. So yeah, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, this is basically the ending party for today. That's everything else and all. The ending party. And then some actually stays here all night until the thing starts up again tomorrow. I'm seeing some people poop out. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, Alex is the enemy again. See what she's got to say. Now, Alex said she'll be there with our team. Hi. Like I said, just chilling here, enjoying the lag, and talking to Alex. Yep, Alex is in here. Yep, you know. Oh, okay. Yep, exactly. Oh, exactly. I know you was. Like I said, I know you was. Now I'm surprised. It's just, I mean, y'all couldn't get into the Utherverse hall, and even on Discord, people were posting the little, my application crashed, my application has, something, something. Yep. Well, like I said, that's why I started to get us in early, so that way we'd be ahead of everybody. But, no, it seems like everybody's here. So I think what it is that they actually fixed it to where everybody can get in here, everybody can socialize, but, the Altaders Hall, yeah, out on the tech channel, yeah, people are posting it like, what is this? What the hell? What the F? This, everything else and all. Oh, there's Katie. Katie. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I seriously think that, yeah, yeah. Well, here's the thing. I seriously think that, as you saw, we went in and we took a whole week working on it, took that and all, got inspected, and passed. Toad did not come in. Now, Toad said he was there like a week ago. Now, when I came in, he looked like he was just finishing out. He was doing some touch golf work, this and everything else. And my figuring was that he came in this morning, put it all in there now. So, yeah, people kind of getting away with it because they waited until now to put their loot together. Yeah, because you and I were there. We were there until they kicked us out. Yeah, we were there until they kicked us, saying, yeah, please come back on the 26th. But yeah, they're not, like I said, as you can see, we literally got the crowd in here. Yeah, just keep looking at the floor. Because, I mean, right now it is, yeah, right now it's 170. The legacy frames, it's literally down between 80 and 90. Like right there, 15. Wow. Yeah, 16, 135, 15. Like I said, at one time we would have 600 any given time. 2 years ago we would have 800. 5 years ago we would have a little over 1,000. Now when this girl first went live, we had about 9,000 people come in and check it out, but then it died off and it started hovering around like about 7,000, 8,000. Then a couple of years gone by after that, and it dropped down to about maybe 2,000, 3,000. Now we're barely able to get over 5,000. 5,000. 5,000 on the highest I've ever seen it get to. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, our world is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Yeah. Exactly. Because I love you. Aww. Yep. So yes, ladies. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, talking to my data girl. But yeah, we definitely have the crowd in here. Yeah. Yeah, same here. Yep, same here. Nah, 'cause like I said, it's just, I want it'll have the stream play without any copyrights hitting, and I want all channels active, not where. See, here's the thing: Facebook, the second it hears a copyright, the whole thing gets removed. YouTube and Twitch, it just basically needs that start where the copyright song's playing, and then comes back on as soon as the copyright song's done. Kick and Travis, I have no idea what they did because I don't seem to see what they do, so I don't know. And Dean seemed to allow the whole thing play through. But as of for this time around, nope, I'm not adding no music play. No music play. Because I want the whole thing to be playing as is. But at least today, yeah, we got up to 10 people watching. Now it's just one person watching, but yeah, earlier today we had 10 people watching, including Magic. Magic Dean was watching. Yeah, yeah, 10 people watching, including Magic Dean. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long day. Got up at 6 o'clock, did my Star Trek stream, because Star Trek updates is daily at 6, 8 o'clock. Star Wars updates. It's at 8 o'clock. So I did not since 6 o'clock. And it's now coming up on 9:30, so I'm starting to feel it. Starting to feel sleepy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he said you can. Like I said, some people they stay here all night until the event starts up again tomorrow. But in reality, they're sleep standing. Yep, pretty much. Yep. Yeah, it's just like I said, it's just I'm trying to do this really good. I'm trying to basically save the world and trying to get people to the world. And then it just some of it just like now what it is, like I said, ever since Intel and the data, stopped supporting 8th gen Intel and 1660 Ti video cards, my streaming PC that I usually use for this world, it's just been struggling, dropping trains, skipping trains, and struggling to do this. So I've had to keep switching to Sci-Fi, which is my stronger PC. So yeah. Yep. Yep. Like I said, I'll keep trying. That's one thing the office is happy about now. I keep trying and I keep trying to bring people in. Yep. Oh yeah, we sure do. Mm-hmm. Oh, Alex is still talking to me. Yep. Yeah. Up. Yep. So yep, as you can see, everybody. Oh, we got a dance team in here. Yeah, I just noticed a dance team over there dancing. Yep. Well, I said Dark Lady Jade's getting rocked. Wow. Kicks the ant, taking out paintball guns and shooting people. China Blue and blind man walks into a bar, and then into a table, then into what? No, into a chair, and then into another bar. Okay. Well, so I thought, well, you think it's not long to deck on that place from the VirtualCon property. I got it for free. Exactly. 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 Like I said, I run 2 clubs, it's everything else. Yeah. 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 Well, like I said, it's over, and you got paid for it, so it's over. Um, yeah. Wow, morning dew. Yeah. Not sure if this is a 2 hour party or what, but yeah. Looking very good. Oh, lady starts behind us. Wow. Darts are just a ghost of darts are just a ghost of food that we've eaten. Wow. What's the difference between a snowman, a snowball, and snowballs? Well, yeah. Yeah, she's right behind us. Remember what I said? She's right behind us, I said. Alright, it's now 10 o'clock night time, ladies and gentlemen. Some people are basically leaving, others are still here. Some will basically stay here all night until the thing starts up again tomorrow. But yeah, I'm gonna go in the stream. Tomorrow we'll be there for day two, just everything else and all. And tomorrow, Brian actually comes into the world and talks, and he's actually gonna be on for two. On the one, he's gonna be there talking about the future of Classic, what he's planning to do with Classic, and what's going on with Classic. And then the other one he's gonna be here is, of course, he's pushing the new world, the new Xeon world. So he's going to be here tomorrow, talking about his new world and his future and his gold and everything. But as for, me, yeah, I'm calling it just everything else and all. So, yep. So, here's our ending. So yes, all of this is a free download, free to explore, free to check out, this, that, and all. Yes, Facebook will have you believe they created a Metaverse turn. No, they didn't. We created it back in 2005. So, and I will see everyone later. Bye, little girl. Wow, 8 hours and 59.